Um, but basically, 1 month kind of became the minimum for me to complete a bundle of commissions is how it works. So within 1 month for a time, I tried to do 4 or 5 commissions within 1 month. And I was like, I will never allow it to be 2 months. But eventually it's starting to get into that. I think it's getting to that point. 3 months, though, I don't think I've ever pushed it that long. Let me see. When did you commission me for this, actually, out of curiosity? Oh, wait. I'll check my payments. Let me change the category to just chatting for a bit. And then I'll switch to, a game, I guess. Otherwise, I'm not going to do anything tonight at all. It's either lay in bed and do nothing or stream. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, November 8th. So, November 8th, November 9th, and then one of the most recent ones is November 14th. So that means you guys have waited a month? 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I'm not quite at 2 months yet. I still got a little bit of time. I hope you don't mind waiting a little bit longer. I'm always okay to give refunds, though. I've been trying to update everybody. A lot of things have been kind of slower due to the surgery, and then what was my other reason? Oh, the debut. But it's like I haven't gotten my energy back. I haven't really been drawing at all. But I'm going to take a quick break. I guess try to liven up a little bit and go back to being normal. What would I stream today? Astrobot. I don't have enough energy. Astrobot deserves me at my best. Oh, hi, Lewis. Thank you. Look, I got a little syringe, too. What is something that I could play? No, I was about to be like, oh, what if I played Power Wash Simulator? And I'm like, oh, that will literally make me stay a zombie. But if I play Atlas, I've played that before. What if I don't want to play it? Let me decide what I'm going to do, and then I'll leave. For a bit. And I don't want to do Crypt Master. Cold Fear might mentally break me. I love Cold Fear, but that doesn't mean it won't hurt me a little bit. You know what I mean? House Flipper. Nah, that's the same thing as Power Wash. Puyo Puyo Tetris. You know what? I wouldn't be energetic for it if I played it, but if I set up, what is it called? Bubble Bust-a-Move. Bust-a-Move. Do I have that installed? Let me check, actually. Because I was playing that a ton on the PS3 whenever we didn't have any internet after the hurricane and flood. And so I played that game until I actually got pretty decent at it. Because like, I played it once before, and I'm like, wow, it's timed and I suck. And so I kind of gave up really quick. Then when I didn't have anything else to do, anything better to do, then suddenly I had the patience to actually learn. Hold on. I always have trouble setting this up. How do I set this up? I would need Love's help for this. Hold on. Let me call Love. If Love's even around.
Hello?
Love, can you help me?
Yeah, I'll help you. What's up?
Okay. So, it's okay if you guys can't hear Love very well. I'm just playing music. I basically am trying to play a PlayStation 1 game. Can you help me like open the 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 top so I could put the disc in?
Yeah, yeah, sure, sure
Thank
thing.
you.
Um,
Thank you so much. Let me
yeah,
just get my webcam so you can see it.
yeah, for sure.
Okay. How the fuck do I get this stupid thing to work?
Okay. Do you have the game, the disc?
Yeah, I got the
Yeah.
disc. Well, I
Okay.
think so. I don't know.
Yeah, let's show it to me.
Yeah, the
Let's see.
disc. This
Okay, there it
disc
is.
seems to have 5,000 pieces to
Okay, you
it.
see the orange piece?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Try dragging it into the PlayStation.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow,
There we go.
it's booting up.
Able to. Yeah, yeah, it should be fine.
Okay, hopefully
Cool,
this
cool.
works. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. I know your Armenian PlayStation sometimes that gives you trouble, but
Yeah, it's
should be good
crazy.
now.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye bye.
I got lots of tech support friends. All right, let's see. Let's go to the game screen. Hold on, I'm tripping over my cables. I gotta. Oh fuck. Which one of these do I have set? I kind of have everything all over the place. Oh man, oh man. I'll have the GameCube one suddenly be a PlayStation one. Wait, uh-oh, I'm confused. Is it this? Wait, am I still playing Power Wash? No, I'm not. What the fuck? I'm not playing Power Wash. Why does it still say I'm playing Power Wash? Hey, love, are you still there? Is this the streamer equivalent of grandma calling for tech advice? Yeah. Is it this? Yeah. I can pull up a category then. Soon. Oh, oops. Do I have to full screen it to get it to work? Hold on. Oh, it's really fucked up. This is meant for GameCube, not this. This game, it's as they say, this game fucks. Wait, is this a full screen game? This is a full screen game. Oh, then I don't need these, I guess. It's not supposed to be a full screen game. Whoa. This is kind of gonna be jank. I hope you guys don't mind. Oh, it looks wrong. What? Oh, wait. No, I don't have the answers. There's supposed to be a black border at the bottom. Oh, there is. Never mind. I think I'm just fucking crazy. Natsume. Did they do it? Harvestman? We got it. Okay, let me change the stream category. Wait a second. It is retro overlay still, kind of. Wait, it's not. Huh? Should I have this up here? Oh, it's still kind of... It's like I got my retro overlay border. It's no big deal. All right, let me do, let's move 4. Just do retro cat. Okay. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna, like, get, like, a little snack or something, and then I'll be here. Okay. I'm back. I want to get some mint chocolate. It's the good kind too, where the balance of chocolate to mint, the ratio, is more in the chocolate's favor. If it's mostly mint, I don't find it to be as good. Although, wait. You know what? No. Mint chocolate chip ice cream. It's basically like, the ice cream is mostly vanilla. And then they put like, they might have put like mint in the ice cream itself, but not that much. Oh, I don't have to use my phone anymore. I could pull you guys up on the other chat. What was it babbling about? Oh, wait, I don't actually remember. Oh, right. So it's like, if the ice cream is mostly vanilla, and there's a tiny bit of mint mixed in, then it's not too overbearing. And then the same thing with the chocolates. Like the chocolate pieces in mint chocolate chip. It's chocolate, but it has some mint in it. I find dark chocolate to be the best. Dark chocolate, I don't know. It's like once you go to dark chocolate, it's really hard to go back. Normal chocolate just feels like there's too much like cream mixed into it. I want to do like the story or whatever. I like how like checkered patterns like this were kind of common. I've seen stuff like that in like PC98 games or stuff like with that kind of aesthetic. I think I typically play as her. Bro, this is like a meme core character. What the hell is this? I didn't realize it's a child inside of a frog. This guy's okay. I'll always love the human girl designs, or human appearing, like, I mean, if it was like an elf girl, it's like, oh, elf. Hi. Hi, Rhea, how are you? Frog human. The night falls after the peaceful day as usual. Actually, this, like, galaxy background kind of goes hard. It's not just a black screen with some dots. There's actually, like, detail to it. Look at this. Look at all that dithering. I love dithering. I don't actually want a story, though. I just want a game. I should pay attention to the story. I got to the very end of this fucking game. I couldn't beat the last level, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm tired. Now, I'm not super great at this game still. I never got good. There's just certain, like, whenever you have the dotted assist line, which will pop up once you start sucking, it helps a lot. And it's like, wait, if I do this move, it bounces that way? It's hard to explain. Like, there's, like, how do I say this? On the left, where it has the, 3 kind of tornado purple-looking ones, you would think, like, there's no way that you could get one inside there, right? Like, oh, it'll get caught on the outside, right? But if you do it pixel perfect, it will work. But most of the time, what will happen is it'll just get stuck to one of them. Like, it's like, I don't know, I feel like you gotta be a pro to make certain things work. Alright, I'm kind of sucking immediately. It's been a bit, hold on. This is like how when I first played. Ugh. Alright, just kill me. Oh wait, I wasn't dead yet. Oh, come on! Oh yeah, this is definitely a character I played as. Because I always remember that, like, with the snow in her cloak. Oh, also, somebody did answer me. Hold on, I don't want to actually use this. Somebody answered me in that, Natsume did make Harvest Moon. like a shame that these games seem to be pretty monetized, like on phones. Like whenever I had a phase where I wanted to seek this kind of game out, because I'm like, you know what? Actually, these kind of games are kind of fun. They're not lesser games. But it's like whenever I was looking around, like, everything was just weird, shady apps. It's kind of sad. But I guess maybe that's just a phone problem. They still make these games for, like, console. Like Watermelon Game. Suika. And, oh shit, oh my god. Didn't that just come out with, online? Or not yet? Because I was about to say, like, why the hell did me and Bluntilda not set that up? Why did we go, we like, forgot, and then just went with, Power Wash. Although I like Power Wash. Power Wash is very, like, therapeutic. Oh, thank you for the follow. Can't find myself playing arcade-type games like this. Oh, you find yourself playing arcade game types like this more often. I thought you said you don't, and I'm like, what? I'm like, you love arcade games. Found you through your Cryptmaster VOD on YouTube. I'm honestly glad I started uploading on YouTube, because I'm meeting all kinds of new people because of it. Do you like Cryptmaster? I've been enjoying my time with that game a lot. I thought about, like, for 1 second, like, maybe I could play that tonight, but I don't have the energy for it right now. I'm kind of, like, in a funk. Like, I feel like roguelikes are pretty arcade, just quick sessions. I don't feel like I could get into roguelikes. Like, I tried the Gregory Horror Show one, and it doesn't vibe with me. Like, the novelty of it wears off really fast. So glad I bought the Puzzle Bopper and Bust-A-Move on console before they delisted them. Hi, Gons. How are you? Hey, Gons. What's up? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you guys up to? So, yeah. I was bummed when I, found out, like, oh, on PlayStation 3, on the store, you could get the Capcom JoJo game. But I found out about it too late. And by the time I was interested in the game, it was delisted, which makes me so sad. Because that game's awesome. I have it physically, but I would have liked to have it digitally, too. Makes it a little bit more convenient. Notice your Atlas video becoming your most popular video. I noticed that. I was very surprised, but I guess it's because it's, like, a sexy game. And also, like, new. But I haven't been really uploading for very long, so I don't know how the path of YouTube's gonna go for me. I think I'm gonna die. Nope, I didn't plan ahead right. It's so over. Bro, it's so over. It's so begun! Ah! Furry plus new, yeah. I feel like my debut video also did kind of, like, okay. Like, okay to me is, like, 100 views. Bro, I've made it. I'm a YouTube star. But, I don't know, 100 is pretty good. I never, like, bothered uploading before, because I don't know, it felt like you can't really, like, grow on YouTube at all. But I like uploading VODs on YouTube just for, like, archival purposes and just, like, storage. The act of archiving is actually fun. I also don't plan ahead in these kind of games often. Like, all kind of games like this. I don't set up combos. I just, like, instinctively, like, oh, that goes there. If that goes here, alright, matching. It's like, if I could do... Hold on. Fuck. I wanted to do, like, maybe super combo, but I can't. You can grow on YouTube only if the algorithm lets you... Oh, fuck! Oh, no! Help! Oh, no! I accidentally turned off my second monitor. I've never done that before. How do I turn it... Oh, there it is. It's back. Bubble Pop. Puzzle Bobble. Is that the Japanese name for it? I know that, like, Bust-A-Move is such a horrible thing to call this game. Like, it's making it sound like groovy or some shit. It's like, this is a cute game. Fucking, she starts getting impatient with me, I think. Uff. Right? It sounds like it would be like a rhythm game or something, not like this, like a puzzle game. Oh, you know what game I need to play? I need to play that FPS Doom Yoshi game. I can't believe that fucking exists. It was made for me. And I say that. And then I'm gonna forget I said it, and then I'm just never gonna stream it. Let me send a note to myself, actually. Yoshi Doom game. And it's official. It's official, actually. There's a series called Bust a Groove. I wonder if I've heard of it. Pizza Hut pizza. I thought you said you made Pizza Hut pizza. I'm like, that's what you streamed? Like a hand cam Pizza Hut clone. You dance to defeat aliens. That kind of sounds entertaining. Yoshi as in the green dinosaur? Yeah. I don't remember what it was called. Yoshi shooter game. And it's fucking real. Yoshi's Safari. Yeah, it's called Yoshi's Safari. It's like chat taught me about it a few months back, and I just couldn't believe it. Yoshi's Cookie is fun. It's another puzzle game. It's actually kind of hard. I think I'm filtered. I think I suck at Yoshi's Cookie. Like, I was able to, like, eventually I was able to figure out, like, oh, this is how it even works. Because I didn't understand how to even play at first. But I think I'm filtered. I think I'm scared to try it again. But that's how I was with this game. Yeah, it's a legit Yoshi shooter, and it's clearly, like, Doom perspective. Because Doom was kind of like... Would you consider it, like, the first? I mean, it's where FPS kind of started, right? Like, essentially. I can't... Yes! Alright, I don't want this piece. When it starts shaking like that, I don't know if it's actually on a timer or if it's just based on, like, turn order. Oh, you're right. Oh, I'm so stupid. You're right. It's Wolfenstein 3D. That was the first one. Then Doom. But Doom is, like, what, like, really caught on and got popular, right? Like, I don't know how well Wolfenstein 3D did. Wolfenstein 3D seems fine, but I do kind of seem... I feel like I like how, Doom feels. I haven't played Wolfenstein 3D, so I guess I don't know how it feels. I don't know. Need to try it sometime. I remember something... Doom just kind of, like, expanded on it from what I remember. But I'm more of a Quake person, personally. But I like Doom. Especially, like, all the mods. ID pulled off some crazy shit to make Doom. I accidentally said Dune. I meant Doom. FPS games were called Doom clones for a while, yeah. And then... I guess they came... That's when they came up with, like, first-person shooter, right? I don't know when they actually, like, coined the phrase. But I don't think they coined that phrase, for Wolfenstein 3D. No, I am on a timer. Because she starts counting down. Do you play the 2024 port of Doom? Like the... You do mean port, right? Like, are you talking about, like, official re-release of Doom? Oh, hi, Sugar. Thank you so much for the raid. What are you guys up to? Hello. Are you talking about, like, official port, or are you talking about, like, GZ, there's like 5,000 versions of Doom, GZ, Doom, etc., etc. Sorry if I'm being confused and I'm not at my A game tonight. No! Oh, yeah! Official re-release. Not really. I... If I play Quake, I'll play, like, official, like, re-releases. Like, I just play what's on Steam. But when it comes to Doom stuff, I think I have GZ Doom set up or something. I play Doom, but I'm kind of, like, ignorant on, like, all the versions and culture over it. I just, like, have Mina kind of set things up for me. Actually, speaking of, I need to get around to playing Pirate Doom 2 fully. I think I did a test stream of a little bit of Pirate Doom 2, and then I just, like, went back and played Pirate Doom 1, but I wasn't in the mood. Because, like, even if I like a thing, I have to be in the right mood for certain things. I don't think I can... Wait. I'm gonna mess it up. Yes! Oh! I actually did it. Duke Nukem. I've only played a little bit of Duke Nukem. Same with Blood. I've played, like, a bit of Blood. Actually, I played a decent amount of Blood. But I don't think I finished... No, there's no way I finished it. But, I just have such a big backlog of games I need to get to. I feel like I would want to, like, start up again and finish Duke Nukem before trying Blood again. Blood's hard because I just suck with the dynamite. And also all the hit scan. All the hit scan enemies. I do not want this anymore. Thank God. Oh, yeah! There's no incentive to keep pieces that you don't need, right? Can you beat Mina in a deathmatch? Nope. No versus game. Unless it's like a game Mina literally never plays and it's not a shooter. Do you know... Oh, I know what Doom mod would put you in YouTube, Algo. The My House. Oh, yeah, I've heard of it. Heard that Blood can be brutal. I'd recommend Shadow Warrior as well. Mina told me that Shadow Warrior, it might be harder than Blood in ways. Whoa, this make me go forever. I feel like a Shadow Warrior is, like, the one I'm least interested in terms of, like, aesthetics. Because, like, Duke Nukem I like because it's like, oh, it's like 80s, 90s, like, action movie kind of parody kind of thing. And then, like, Blood is, like, horror. Whereas, like, I guess, Shadow Warrior is, like, martial arts, like, films and stuff like that. But I'm not very versed in those. It does seem cool, though, and everything, but I feel like it's the one that interests me the least of the three. Can I beat Mina in Yu-Gi-Oh? I can't beat anybody in Yu-Gi-Oh! I've only played, like, once, and the game's too complex for me. Like, it seems simple in, like, the manga and in anime, but it's like the actual game itself is, like, kind of complex. Oh. Is that pixel on my screen, or is that in the game? Yes! It's like, I don't know if you saw that, but, like, you'll, like, shoot one of the balls in a spot, and it kind of will, like, align itself differently. Like, it'll just suddenly move itself a little bit to the right. It's like, this game is unpredictable. Shadow Warrior, great gameplay, but it won't shut up. What, does he talk more than, like, Duke Nukem and Caleb? Actually, you think that they'll ever revive Duke Nukem? Just because, like, it sucks, like, the Duke Nukem Forever game that came out. It did bad. But oh, thank you for the follow. But, like, that game did bad. Not because Duke Nukem sucks, but just the game sucks. So it's like, I don't want the IP to just be left rotting forever. It's like, try again. Now you know what to not do. Top 500 C64 demos, 6 hours. Unfortunately, I don't think links are allowed, so it'll like block your links. I'm really sorry. But I hope you're having a good night. I shouldn't have shot that up there, but I didn't know where else to put it. Oh, see? Oh, it actually went through. Never mind. I was gonna complain. Never mind. I'm super like awesome. Never mind. Fucking hate this game. Oh my god, it's over. It's so over. No, it's so begun. It's so begun. Oh my god, it's so begun. Okay, it's actually over. It's really... Wait, it's so begun. Actually, it's kind of over. It's over? Duh! Look how the characters start. Yeah, I love it. It's so cute. The background art's good. I almost wonder if they took, like, a photo or, like, a painting and then pixelated it. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, lots of textures in games would literally just be photo referenced. Didn't Half-Life do that? Like, Half-Life... I know Mario 64 even. Like, lots of games. To where it's just a photo and then they put it in the game. Hold on. Tried Yu-Gi-Oh! A few times. Could barely even get a good setup rolling. It's like... It just seems like... If you try to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! You're mostly going to be playing against people who really know what they're doing. And I guess there's an appeal in trying to get good and everything, but... Won't they have decks that just, like... What is it? I heard something about, like, decks that... beat you in 2 turns and shit like that. I think it's easier to get into that kind of thing. Also, if you are, like... If you have, like, a friend group or are part of a community that's, like, interested in that kind of thing, which will make you more likely to get into it too. Whereas if you're just somebody alone and you don't really have like people in close approximation of you, maybe it'll be harder to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. That's always been my excuse. Like I had brief periods where I had friends who played Yu-Gi-Oh, but we wouldn't like hang out that much. Yu-Gi-Oh is so volatile. The last thing I saw about the Yu-Gi-Oh card game is that like I guess like a lot of professional players are retiring. Oh, I think, no, they cited multiple reasons, actually. One thing was that, like, official tournaments gave you, like, no prize when it, like, something like that. Something like it didn't feel like how other competitive things would be. It's just kind of sad, though, because it's like, I like the anime and I like the manga. But if I look up Google Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, or if I talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, usually the assumption is, oh, the card games? Like, no. The show? The manga? It's like, Yu-Gi-Oh is really popular, but, like, if you're, like, a Yu-Gi-Oh manga anime fan, sometimes it kind of feels like you're a little bit alienated. Or alone. Because, it's time for my Yu-Gi-Oh rant. I feel like, mostly people just view it as like a nostalgia kids thing because they watched the 4Kids version, like I did, obviously. And so nobody like is like a Yu-Gi-Oh stan still. Obviously there's gonna be some exceptions. I'm sure some of you like, no, I was just rereading the manga yesterday. But hopefully you get kind of what I'm getting at. It's so over, it's so over. This game's so fucking hard. True with textures. Pixel art is next to impossible, though, at least if you want it to look good. Pixel art's really hard. I've tried. I bought I think the game was called Ace Sprite, something like that. Tried it and refunded it really quickly because I realized, like, okay, I actually don't know what I'm doing. And I got it as a novelty thing. Like, if I really wanted to commit to getting good at it, I would have stuck with it. But I don't think, like, I don't think it's my path. Been more interested in the cards themselves than playing the game itself even. Oh, I like collecting the cards. I have, like, a bunch of cards. I like, especially, cards with, like, pretty girls on them. Or, like, cute girls, like, fairy type shit. I should not have, like... Why did I put that purple there? What was I thinking? Because now the blue's trapped. Alright, problem solved. Ugh. Fuck. Alright, that literally does not work well for me. Hold on. Will this make stuff... Oh, there we go. That worked out. Dark Magician Girl. I don't know who my favorite is. I feel like there's like a harpy girl. Not harpy lady, but like harpy girl. And she has blonde hair and her theme's like kind of pink. I like her a lot. Oh, speaking of, I forgot I ordered a little keycap for my escape key. It's like Toon Blue Eyes White Dragon. I forgot I ordered that because I got it through not limited run games. I got it from Big Bad Toy Store, and it takes them forever to actually ship your stuff out. So long that I forgot that I ordered it, but I'm excited for that. Dark Necro Fear is pretty cool too, like that card that Bakura had. But I'm out of touch with any cute, like, new girl cards. I know that they started doing, like, lots of, like, alternate, like, Dark Magician Girl. Like sisters or something. I remember, actually, before they ever did any other, like, Dark Magician Girl, like, before that existed. Oh! Thank you so much for the subs! I appreciate it so much. Also, if I'm neglecting anybody, I promise I'll get to you soon. I'm kind of, like, on my tangent. But whenever, I actually vividly remember this. Whenever I was a kid, there was just one day, it was probably during summer, where there was a huge marathon of Recess on the Disney Channel. And I just had that in the background. And I was just inventing different Dark Magician girls. Like a fire one, an electric one, a water one. But then... whenever they did end up making different Dark Magician girls, it was like a little bit less gimmicky than that. But for some reason, even though I have a really bad memory, I very vividly just remember that for some reason. Dude, the Yu-Gi-Oh! VTuber Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster has a massive fan base. Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster VTuber? I don't know most VTubers. There's so many. I think... oh. Wait. Yes! Oh, let me catch up. When I went to my local Yu-Gi-Oh! Card shop for a tournament, the atmosphere was really muggy and sweaty. Could barely breathe, only went twice. Why is that stereotype so true? I never really got that. It's like people that just don't know how they smell or they don't care. Quit Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I kept seeing the same card because they don't have a format rotation. I don't like that aspect of, like, getting a packet and not knowing what you're gonna get. And then if you want specific cards, then you have to go on, like, eBay. And I guess, like, they might be overpriced. Oh, no, let me get to what Orange said. Picked up a Yu-Gi-Oh! Box about a month ago. I know next to nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! other than the if-then hell it became, but it was nice to open packs and the art was cool. Also, hi! Hello. Definitely the art is cool. Sometimes I kind of miss, like, when it was a little bit more limited in how many cards there were. Now I'll see, like, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards that literally look nothing like, the creator would have ever designed. Granted, it's not like, whenever the card game first came out, like, in real life, I mean, I don't think he designed every single card. Like, very early on, I think they were bringing in artists and stuff to design them. But something about, like, seeing some of the new ones, I'm just kind of like, this is so unrecognizable to me. But I'm kind of, like, out of the loop with Yu-Gi-Oh! In general, in terms of, like, all the new seasons, manga, sequels, etc. I just kind of, like, stick with, like, the original forever. Because it's, very important to me. I don't talk about it that much because, like, when you don't have a lot of content to fuel your fandom and fuel yourself, eventually you just run out of things to say for it. So, like, the last thing that happened with like classic Yu-Gi-Oh was like that new movie that came out, and that was kind of the last thing. But aside that, it's just kind of all dead, so I don't talk about it much. But Yu-Gi-Oh was very important to me growing up. Kind of like it was the main like defining thing about me. Like of all the things that I retained from when I was a kid, you know, I liked lots of things like Barbies, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon. Definitely liked Pokemon for a time. Um, Barney, whatever kid shit back then. But Yu-Gi-Oh is like the one that made the biggest impact, and I'm still like equally into, as opposed to like Pokemon, for example, which I like grew out of completely. So I really like Yu-Gi-Oh. I have that Duel Links game installed on something. I think I have it on Steam or something. I think I first put it on my phone, but I really don't like to play phone games. And I sometimes want to play Duel Links because like, oh, it has the characters and they talk to you and I'm like, "Ooh, I'm kind of excited by that," but I just never make time for it because it seems like an investment that I'm just not ready to do. Um Another thing is, like, I have really bad experience with Yu-Gi-Oh games. Kind of. There was... Do you guys remember those, it was like single-player Game Boy Advance Yu-Gi-Oh games? And you would play as some generic pro tag, and they were all, like, chibi and everything. And I remember trying to play one of those, and it was, like, the hardest fucking thing ever, to where I'm just given, like, garbage decks, and I barely knew what I was doing, and I just would get filtered by, like, the first duel or something like really early on. And if I did progress a little bit, not very far, I might I don't know for sure if this is like my memory or something, but I think I may either I got filtered out right away or I got up to like Rebecca or something, like the anime only character. I have memories of her and Kaiba interacting, something like that, but maybe I watched somebody play it. I don't really know. You can see it from my VTuber model. What can you say? See, that I like Yu-Gi-Oh? PS2 game Duelist of Roses. I did not, but I did. I played Falsebound Kingdom. Never really figured out how to play it, but I was kind of too young to understand what I was playing when I played it. I still have it somewhere, I think. And then I liked the game I liked the most was the Dungeon Dice Monsters. I had the Dungeon Dice Monsters Game Boy Advance game, and I could actually kind of play it okay. I liked that one a lot. And then I didn't play much of it. Did you know there was a Mario Party kind of one? There was like a Mario Party Game Boy Advance game. It on the cover it had like Yugi, Mai, Joey, Jonochi, and some of the other characters. They were like chibi, and I remember liking that game, but I didn't play much of it. Hold on. Used to collect a lot of meme Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but lost them when your old phone died. Like what kind of meme? Like when people would make their own cards? I've seen stuff like that. Live twin sister monster. What is that? Live twin. Oh! Yeah, it's like, this is Yu-Gi-Oh cards? It's like they do not look like Yu-Gi-Oh! They look like Peak right now. Look a little bit inspired by Penny and Stocking, kinda. Penny and Stocking didn't invent certain things, so I don't know if that's, like, accurate to say. Card. Let me pull this up. Definitely like it, but it's not quite like, you know, the early Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters. Very clearly. But hey, you want to have your evolving game. You don't want to, like, limit your art style to trying to mimic the original creator forever. Hold on. Only played Yu-Gi-Oh! Power of Chaos. I don't think I've heard of that one. My main gripe with Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that it's very whatever design-wise. There are no overarching thematic elements. Like, are we talking about anime, manga, or like the card game? And whichever one you mean, can you elaborate? Master Duel has a nice single player that Reminds and teaches really good dueling methods. Is that... Wait. What's the difference between Master Duel and Duel Links? Which is the recent thing? Hold on, let me look it up myself. Master Duel game. Oh, this is something else. Master Duel is something else. Okay, then Duel Links is the one that has all, like, the characters, and it's almost like visual novel style, like all the art of them. A cutesy, bloody bribe outfit feels very Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster. Really? Oh, you know, I like Fairy Injection Lily. I have a Fairy Injection Lily card. Also, hi, Crocodile. How are you? Shadow Memories on PS1, and you can enter in your cards. Shadow of Memories, PS1. Which is the one where all the characters that shouldn't have, like, Egyptian reincarnations that they had? Yep, that's it. Where, like, Jonochi and Anzu would have, like, Egyptian, like, incarnations. Master Duel is pure Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's online. You know what? Do you guys remember? It was a really long time ago. It was a disc that came included with a physical version of Shonen Jump, because they used to come over here. And it was like a online Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing. Like a online Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. It was like a physical disc that they gave you. I think I, like, booted up one time or something. I was always, like, just replaying Mario Sunshine instead of, like, trying to, like, mess with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games much. Like, I would move on from games pretty fast back then and find what would hold my fixation stronger, if that makes sense. Oops, should have paid attention. The girl's front line. It looks okay, but I don't like its designs. They're feet pandering, right? The feet bros are eating good today. Or in general, I mean. Well, eating feet, that is. Wait, can I get that? Yes! I probably shouldn't have put that there. Oh! Saved. See, it's so much harder than it looks. I kind of like when I have the guide assist because it makes it easier, but there is definitely, like, an appeal in trying to, like, figure it out yourself. Oh, okay. I don't trust... Wait. It'll... Oh, of course I fucked it up. I was gonna say, like, it'll work either way, though. Because, like, I realized what color I had coming up. Fan service is intense, but I got charmed by the XCOM gameplay. That's what they do now? What was it originally? I only would ever, like, notice, like, some of the designs, and the art style would be very inconsistent. Like, they would just bring in different artists to do, like, different gun girls. I kind of prefer consistency, but I suppose if you do consistency, it's harder to get more things, because then you're relying on, like, one artist to do everything. There's a... What is that game? The ass jiggle game. Where it's all about that they shoot guns and then you look at their ass. And I think it's all done by... So it is Nikkei. Okay. And I think the creator said, like, he would actually put his own art in AI to try and generate designs or something like that. I like some of the designs in it, but I don't like I don't like a lot of popular character design these days where it's very accessory heavy and kind of cluttery. That's why I like Kantai Collection more than, like, Girls Frontline. Is Kantai dead? I don't hear anybody talk about it. Maybe they gotta revive themselves with a ass shoot feet game. Can I make this? I can do it! Oh my god, nothing works out! Whoa, I did that combo because I'm so good. Oh! Alright, I don't like this setup, actually. This sucks. It's so over. Thank you for letting me do that combo, but I would have preferred something else. Right, I'll read chat in a second. 1 second. Let me neglect you guys just a tiny bit. Yes. Boulette game. What's that? Oh, you know what I like? I like Blue Archive. Those designs are actually pretty cute and kind of simple from what I saw. I like several of the girls from there. There's one girl, she's super cute. She's the I don't know her name. Blue Archive characters. There's a pink-haired girl. It's like she's like one of the main girls. Koharu. Well, she's one Koharu. And then there's oh, that cute blue-haired girl. I'm gonna start pulling up their sheets. It's like very simplistic designs, easy for my brain to process. Did this? I switched out. What's going on? Hold on. Actually, I did not switch it out. See, this is cute, simple. Also, I always like designs whenever the dark part of the outfit is like the shirt and the light part is the pants or shirt or pants or skirt or shorts or whatever. It's like I like that. And then, but my favorite girl, she's blonde. You can tell I love her by not remembering her name. Oh shit! There's a Nikkei girl I like. She's newer. Everybody calls her fat. She's not fat, but everybody calls her fat. Hi, Kama. She kind of has. She doesn't really have pudge. She's kind of like Ochako from My Hero Academia fat. Like, she's where they're not actually fat. It's just they're considered fat compared to lots of anime characters that are very, 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 very slim. Do you get what I'm kind of trying to say? Also, hi. Did I already say hi, Kama? Hi, Kama. I found her, but I found, like, it's a fan art. What is... It's giving me a bunch of tags. I need to know her damn name. Oh, there's this other cute girl. Sora? Is her name Sora? It's not Sora, but... Oh, her design is so cute! And it's like, it follows the 3-color rule. Like, I like the 3-color rule. Like, look at that! And I like their little halos. I think, like, little fancy sci-fi halos are kind of cute. But I really like really thin hair. I also like... I like platinum blondes. And, yeah, this is peak design. Very, very, very good. And then, but she's not my favorite. Blue Archive... Blonde. It's like she has penguin accessories or something. No, that's not it. Also, this girl's got like a 5 head. I love 5 heads. Those are cute. I have a figure. Wait, yeah, I do. I think I have a figure of my favorite girl. If I can find her. Blonde pigtails? Blue Archive pigtails. I'm now just getting cosplay shit. Like, wigs to buy. Alright, I'm gonna just have to pull up my figure collection. No, Ochako's not fat. It's just... People, like, I'm saying that she's got, like... It's not even really pudge, exactly. They just... that artist likes to draw, characters not necessarily having the lowest body fat, if that makes sense. And I'm just kind of, like, saying that that's what, like, when people, like, call that girl, like, the blonde girl who shows her stomach, she's blonde, and then her under hair is, like, neon yellow, that girl. And her eyes are hidden. They call her fat. I think as a joke, kind of like endearingly. And it's like, she's not really fat if you really look at her. But yeah, she's got like a little bit of like body fat on her, if that makes sense. She's not like, she doesn't seem like toned or anything. This is a weird conversation, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to describe her so people understand who I'm talking about. The character everybody calls fat. It's like, I think a lot of people know what I mean by that. Blue... I want her to get a figure. I would actually be tempted, not gonna lie. Hold on, I'm sorry for taking so long. It's been a lot harder to find this than I thought it would. I guess there's just a lot of Blue Archive characters now. I think that game also has like cute like chibi 3D models. Did I not buy this figure? Oh, here she is. Hifumi. Or do you say Hifumi or Huffumi? Her. She's my favorite. I don't like this outfit though. This is like I guess like some idol outfit she has. I like the first costume I ever saw her in is she's like in this like really cute jacket. Here she is. Oh my god, this is literally like peak design to me. Literally, I like this more than like Can't I? Like in terms of like game with bunch of girl designs, definitely this game. It's like I've seen like there's some designs in Idolmaster that I like, but I would say that I like only a few. But then again, I guess it's the same thing for this too. But look at that. I love that design. And she's got like it's mostly three colors like man, she's got like a little bits of like light salmon pink. Like that shit's so cute. And then there's like a pink-haired girl that I like. Not the girl with like the feather hat, but somebody else. Sufomi from Girls Frontline. Wait. Suomi. Girls Frontline. I'm pretty picky though. Oh, we're talking about like like old designs? Wait, is she in the 3D game? Oh, she actually is. It's gonna be like waifu review, actually, instead of like the puzzle game. As long as if you guys like waifus, though, it'll be fine, right? Whoa, not too bad. She's got winter coat. I like winter coats, winter aesthetics a lot, actually. It's like I love the micro mini skirts. Yeah, this is pretty good. Hmm. If I if I could have a say in this, maybe instead of like the little ponytail, I would have had it be like mini pigtails. So like one on the other side as well. It's like I also like this color palette a lot. I feel like this is nice. I don't think I ever had a girl's frontline favorite character, to be honest. I I think there was a time where I looked at them. Hold on, let me find. Hold on, I'm gonna. I think I might prove a point. Let me type it first. Yeah, literally. If I type in Nikkei fat girl, she comes up. She's not fat. She's just squishy. This is literally peak. She's kind of got like the what's it called? The modern techie kind of look. There's like when I modern techie look, techie jackets, that kind of thing.
Names of
Oh,
friends.
thank you for the follow. I'm not normally into that aesthetic, although I do think it objectively looks pretty decent. But for her, it's also like an unusual design in terms of like her hair, like having the under highlights being like neon yellow like that. I don't think I've ever really seen that done. Look at that. My God. She's got like little wire accessories. But peak design to me, I would buy a figure of that. Maybe. I'm trying to resist. I'm trying to wean out of figures personally. But I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom really bad. I've been drinking more water in my battle to avoid kidney stones. My favorite thing is not having them and never having them ever. I don't want them. Oh wait, let me put on music for y'all. Music jump scare, by the way. I wonder if there's anybody that's squirming in their seat. For some reason hasn't left, and they're just like, where's the damn bubble popper game? Enough of the waifu shit. Don't worry. I'm back at it. I just can't focus on talking and also pulling up references of characters that I can't remember the names of while playing a game. Don't worry, I'm back to it. We're gonna really crack down. Fuck. It's so over. I don't got the skill for this. Oh my god! Oh shit. All the mistakes I'm making. I also look at the bubbles. There's like water in these. It makes them so nice to look at, bro. This game feels good, actually, I'll say. Watch this. Ugh! It's so over! Ugh! Oh, nope, easiest shit I've ever done in my life. Hi, Umbra! Nikkei has the best goat, Oswald. Oswald? Is that like a wife? I like the one... Well, I kind of like her because, I think, latex bodysuits that are pastel colors is very hot. Or, like, unusual colors. Like, usually latex, it's, like, black or something. So when you see, like, white or, like, blue, orange, pink, I feel like that looks really cool. And there's, like, a girl that has, like, that. I feel like she looks really cool. But that's the main thing. Who is this character? Is this like the player character? He's he's a handsome dude. Who's this? Nikkei has males? Bro, they should have had Denji in the Chainsaw Man pack, and it's him wiggling his ass. If I start screaming at 6 a.m., my neighbors will punch my walls for days. They're punching their own walls. If somebody came over and's like, why do you punch your wall? You have anger issues? It's like, no, it's my neighbor. It's like, they're the ones that are gonna look bad. Anyway, I hope you've enjoyed the non-point that I've made. Nikkei surprisingly has a good story and NPC. I tried to. It's not Nikkei, but in terms of like those kind of games, sorta. That was like story. It's like I tried to play 5 seconds of like what's Fate Grand Order, and I got bored in 5 seconds because I require certain things to be stimulated. That game, I guess, has lots of visual novel to it. I don't even know if I really got to gameplay of it. I don't think it's a gotcha. Wait, is it? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I also like to hear Bayonet every time it happens. How am I? Oh, sorry, Umbra, you asked me how I'm doing earlier. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just kind of like, recovering from a funk because I was supposed to do art today and I wasn't able to perform, so had to regain my energy, I guess, so to speak. Although it hasn't really worked. I'm kind of like overly mellow today. I try not to be for the sake of the stream, but I'm glad that people are still like chilling with me despite it. I could do it. Yeah. I can't think of anything more sad than that. That's what this game is like. It's like sadism. Fake Go has a lot of yapping. I liked one girl from it a lot. Abigail Williams. Very cute design. I don't like her hat. Beside that, pretty cool. But I don't get into games about like collecting waifus or like characters. Exactly, like, not to dumb down these games. Obviously, there's like more to them. But like to me, it just seems like, oh, games about collecting husbands and wives is what they kind of seem like to me. So there's that new one, ZZZ. I see stuff like that, and I'm just like, not interested. Genshin, not interested. Although, typically, most of the time, their aesthetics don't really appeal to me. Also, like, I'm a hater, but I'm very uneducated on what I'm hating on at the moment. So, I'm just kind of, like, judging from, like, a very superficial, like, 1-second glance at, like, a lot of these games. And also kind of, like, a gut feeling of, like, I don't think these are gonna vibe with me. If that makes sense. Fate Go is a gacha with quite a lot of visual novel parts, yes. Can't force the muse. Arknights is more gameplay focused, but Gods is the lore pit deep. Such a well-crafted world. Arknights? I don't know if I know what that is. Oh! I've seen one of these girls. This girl with, like, rabbit ears. I feel like I've seen this. More cybertech looking aesthetic, though. Just like a... Yeah, like the modern, like, big jackets with, like, that sleek kind of look to them, you know what I mean? Chinese design philosophy that you see in games like Genshin just doesn't appeal to me. So, like, what would you say is, like, Chinese design philosophy? Like, because, like, I associate Genshin with, like... Well, maybe a lot of these games are like it. One of the things that doesn't seem appealing about Genshin to me, aside, like, the waifu collecting, waifu husband collecting, although I do think it's cool, like, oh, you can collect a wife or a husband, and you get a 3D model of them, and you can actually control them and walk around the world. Because previously, when I saw gotchas, they seemed like it's just you're collecting PNGs that don't really do anything. I think, from, like, as somebody who doesn't really know anything. But Genshin, from everything I've seen of it, it looks like it's just like Breath of the Wild kind of, but like less to do and more empty. And that I guess you're just walking around opening chests. And I guess maybe a little bit combat. They seem like they're not very, not a lot of gameplay density to them. At least, on the level of what I kind of prefer. Like, I'm very, like, picky in what kind of games I, like, play. And I think that's fine. I don't have time for a lot of certain kinds of games anyway. Arknights is your favorite Christian gacha. It's Christian, huh? Bro, there should be a real Christian gacha. Like, where you can collect Moses and Jesus. Oh my god, they might try that one day. Like, they're already knowing how to appeal to the kids. Like, we got an anime mascot for Christianity now. I thought they were a boy, but everybody says they're a girl. Like, the blue-haired one. There's friends. There's actually multiple of them. There's a pink-haired girl. There's one that wears, like, a red jacket. And then one that wears a blue jacket? I'm waiting to consume by a cute little figure. Wait, what? How did... I guess I caused the reaction to make it, all those things disappear. Ugh, I don't want this. Please don't... Okay, alright. Wait! Easiest thing I've ever done in my life. It's just Chinese designs tend to be very... like character designs. Tend to be very over the top with accessories and weird sticky outy parts that don't do it for me. Yeah. Like, I kind of like... There's too much geometry for them. I think I did, like, a Just Chatting stream once to talk about, like, what kind of character designs I like. And the ones that I like, very, like, 90s, 80s, so on, where, very simplistic, not the most complex color palettes. And then also, I want two examples that I specifically cite is Vash the Stampede and Alucard from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I don't know if Alucard's in any of the other Castlevania games. I've only really played Symphony of the Night. But where you look at their designs and they look like they got a bunch of stuff going on, right? But if you really study them, they don't actually have that much going on. They're there's enough like complexity there, yet it's still very easy for the eye to process because there's actually not that much complexity to it. And I kind of prefer that. Whereas a lot of, I don't know what happened, but a lot of design now is like maybe people are not overly good at creating iconic designs that are simple, so they feel that they have to add lots of accessories to make things special. Um, I think I watched a YouTube video that kind of talked about this too, where it's like designing characters and they need to shove in as much of the character's personality into the design as possible. So they'll have 5,000 accessories that can like represent every single aspect of the character, if that makes sense, and then it adds up to being too much. I don't know if that makes sense. Alucard is in Castlevania 3. Okay, okay. Is he playable or just like a featured character? Uh-oh. Here! Hey, let's go! A lot of MiHoYo designs are or from overfunction. I just don't... Are form overfunction, and I just don't vibe with that. I really... Any of the Genshin Impact designs, I never vibe with them, but I also don't like the aesthetic style of them either, aside being like a little bit cluttered. Like, they're okay, but I've never seen a character and thought like, wow, I really like them. I just kind of like, eh. One thing, why is cybertech, like, aesthetic so popular? Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just stuck in the past. I kind of miss, like, when it comes to, like, sci-fi and cyberpunk, like stuff, when stuff is, like, derivative of aliens and shit, but it's not fair to say that, because, like, there was a period to where everything was inspired by that. And maybe people got sick of it, so it's okay that it eventually fell out of favor, right? But, I don't know, I don't like a lot of the current fads, but, like, it's, like, fine, it's not for me. It's for, like, the new audience. Jet Set Radio? Jet Set Radio is, like, 2000s, what is the term that 2000s, like, skater vibes? I mean, it's a skating game, but, how would you describe that style? It's like very we just call it Y2K design. I like those a lot. I find those to be very appealing. I thought I could get that in there. Hi, Maka. Oh, what, you played a Busta move? Also, I like a lot of the character designs in games like this. Like, I like her little outfit. She's like wearing like some kind of pilgrim hat. Oh, fuck. No, I'm okay, I got this. It's not over yet. Well, they're good and they're well animated too. I prefer this over like Flash. Well, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's right to say Flash. It's not Flash. Just cartoon vectory modern games that you sometimes see. I think I prefer sprite stuff more. Oh, I haven't died in a while, actually. Love PS1 sprites. Yeah, they were really nice. Like, a lot of games were, like, moving on from sprite, and we were getting more, like, 3D stuff on PS1. But whenever we would actually get sprite games, like, Symphony of the Night was PS1, right? It was really nice. Because, like, it was, like, the peak of, like, that art form. All the advancements and stuff. I still need to beat that game. But at this rate, I might as well start over. But I think the last time I played it, I think I was, like, taking a long car ride trip. And I played it on my PSP. And it was very, very addicting. Like, I actually couldn't believe how good it was. I don't want to block too many combo possibilities. I'll just put this here. Uh-oh. I fucked it up. All the Capcom fighting games from that era, too. Yeah, like the JoJo Capcom game looks amazing. I like that they came up with, like, a design for that one stands user. Like, she's the one that... I think they were all in a submarine underwater, and she was... I don't know, she, like, controlled it or something weird like that. And they gave her, like, a cool, like, belly dancer kind of design for the Capcom game. Like how Capcom was just, like, a bunch of, like, JoJo fans. Oh, I'm actually... And this is kind of like a rough patch for me. King of Fighters 11 to 13, they cook with the pixel art. King of Fighters 11? Almost bankrupted them. Which is King of Fighters the one that has that, I think her name starts with the S. She has brown hair, and she's well noted for her tits. Her, like, tit bounce. Which is that? Yeah. What is she from? I'm not very versed in the, fighting games, but, I like, Darkstalkers. Fatal Fury originally. Wait. Isn't Fatal Fury what, like, Poison's from? When I hear bust a move, I honestly go towards death. That's what I would think, too. It's like, how dare they rename this game? Was it to appeal to Western audiences at the time? Oh, Final Fight. Oh, I'm so stupid. Man, see, look. I'm so out of touch. I was like, they don't really seem like they would be from the same thing, but if you say so. Actually, you know what? Speaking of, Final Fight. Now that I know it's Final Fight, I saw a long time ago when I still watched, Two Best Friends. They played a PS2 Final Fight game where it was, like, fully 3D. I guess it wasn't very good from what I remember. Does anybody remember that? Is that game actually cringe, or is it Kino? Or is it cringe Kino? Maximum or something. I can't reach it. It's over. I don't want this. It aged poorly like Street Fighter X and other 3D fighters. Street Fighter X? EX. What the fuck? I don't think I knew about this. Actually, these 3D models kind of look nice. What was this on? PlayStation? Ugh. That is the best PlayStation opening. Hands down is this. I know a lot of people like the PlayStation 2 one, but I don't know. The PlayStation one is, like, better. Yeah, these 3D models are really good looking. Oh, I recognize this artist. Like Capcom has like a bunch of like iconic artists, and you can kind of like recognize them by style. But I'm really bad with names. Like one artist that I really like from Capcom is the one who did all the art for Umbrella Chronicles, and also did the art for let me think. Did the cover for the PS2 version of Resident Evil 4. Capcom artist. Shinkiro. Shinkiro's who I'm thinking of. Actually, looking at this game. No, I don't. Is this artist who did the Street Fighter X? Is this the one who did the art for Marvel vs. Capcom 2? Hi, Papa Oddly. How are you? EX1 and 2 were PS1, EX3 on PS2. Wait, so they actually did good? But somebody said that it didn't age good, that they're not great games. Oh, yeah, the artist who did are you talking about like Symphony of the Night, or are you talking about the older ones? Cuz like the older ones probably had really good art too. Kinu Nishimura. Maybe there's another Capcom artist I really like, but I don't remember their name. Wait, it might be Nishimura, actually. Sleeping and recover after surgery. Bro, same. What surgery did you have? Oh yeah, what I heard is the artist who did the Symphony of the Night, she was just like a painter, and Capcom was like, "Wow, we really like your art. Will you please?" No, not Capcom. I'm sorry, Konami, right? Konami, because Castlevania's dead, so it's Konami, right? Sorry, we were talking about Capcom, then we were back to Symphony of the Night. I always get paranoid that I'm gonna seem like I know even less than I actually know. Like, I don't know a lot, but I do know something. It's like, it's all acrylic paints, I think. Which is why it's so, sad, that the American release of Symphony of Night had, like, that kind of, like, whack cover. And it's like, I guess, like, oh, he looks too pretty. The boys won't want to play this game, I guess. And little did they know how much boys love pretty boys. They just did not know. Look how beautiful. I love the oversized clothing and everything. It's it's all physically painted too. You can even see like what is the term? Indent? I don't know if indented is what I would want to say. But you can kind of see where it's raised up, like details of it, like in the background especially. Not texture, kind of, but I wanted something that starts with an E. Emboss, emboss. I think. You see, we love men. Men love men. Yeah, embossed. I think. I think that's the term. It's like, it's so nice, and then it's like funny. They made it look more generic, like it would be a bad game in the American release cover or Western release. Actually, I don't know like how many people got this version, but you see this, and this looks like it could just be like some bargain bin game, like a random ass who the fuck whatever company made this. Look, it's Konami. Konami. Hope they're doing okay. It's like, it was a bargain bin, bro. I think, I don't remember if I think I never got the Japanese version of Symphony of the Night, but I think I got the soundtrack, so I do have a physical version of that beautiful cover, at least. Also, if I've neglected anybody, just let me know. Oh, this is gonna be hard. I love the black discs. I wish that we had that again. Why don't we do that anymore? Maybe there was like something bad about it. Maybe the black part starts peeling. But very aesthetic. I thought over on the right side that was like a yellow piece, but it's like nah, it was just a thing. Naoto Kuroshima might be the artist you're looking for, who did the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 character art. Probably. Because the other one, what was it? Kishimura? Was not who I meant. Or who was thinking of, but somebody mentioned them. Naoto Kuroshima. Yeah, them. Yeah, look. It's very good stuff. Did you ever listen to Symphony of the Night in a CD player? The English voice actor for Alucard will say that to you. Huh? Wait, he will say this is a PlayStation black disc? How very specific. And I guess the English voice actor didn't say, hey, maybe, it's kind of weird to say, maybe we could say, like, hi. How you doing? Alright, I'll drink water. I got my water redeemed. Bro, I've actually drunken 2 bottled waters. That's like a lot for me. The chat very delay on the screen. Like, delayed or, covered up by my giant head. In general, there's like a delay on streams. I can really quickly refresh it if something's like extra off. Let me refresh. It'll wipe it, but then it'll like come back. Granted, you can't really see it much. He tells you it's not for a CD player. Okay. Oh, the one message we can read at the top is like the oldest message, so it looks like it's more delayed than it is. Yeah, so my initial plan with this overlay is I was gonna like have myself up here. So it's like, oh, you can see the whole model and you don't see like a little bit of me. And then the chat was gonna be on the bottom left. But this is really distracting. Like for a puzzle game, it doesn't matter. But for me, like if I look back at the VOD, it's like, all right, I'm trying to focus on the game, but there's this obnoxious, like almost full body view of like an anime girl just kind of like in the way. So I ended up moving myself down more. But I didn't like having all the empty space at the top. I don't know. So I just kind of went back to the way I used to do things. And now I just cover chat with my head, which is, I don't know, it's kind of whack, but I don't know. I don't really fully know what I'm doing. And at the bottom left, I have that for like when I get like raids or like subscriptions. It appears in that window, but I don't know, maybe I should just get rid of the chat box behind me, but I'm just so used to it being there. Extreme pumpkin pissin'. Is that the kind of content that you crave? Is that what you people want? Just be your piss machine. It is. I understand. I respect it. It's over. It's so over. You think I could make it? Yeah. Well, that's not that bad, actually. I think it's over. Yeah, it's over. Wait. Ugh, yes. Also, are you guys doing anything for the weekend? Or are you guys, like, doing any, like, Christmas setup stuff? I was trying to dig for information to know what to get my, like, my dad for Christmas. But he's smart. My dad doesn't want us to buy anything for him, so he won't even let anything slip out on what he wants. So, need to think of something that my mom would want, maybe. But that's the only thing I've been thinking of Christmas-wise. Also, it's kind of excited. I hope you guys don't mind me pausing the game. I could be quiet if you want, but whenever the hurricane and flood happened, we kind of like got to know our neighbors. A lot of we have like a lot of neighbors, but you don't really run into situations to where you don't have internet. So we felt compelled to finally socialize and interact with our neighbors, and we got to know them. And it's kind of funny. Me and Mina got to know our elderly neighbors that are right across the street, and I would always see them around only like when I get mail, and I would always be ashamed if they saw me. So I would run and get the mail, and I would run from them. And I was always worried that they might look at me and like laugh because she's like, why is she so weird? Why is she running? Because I like to run. I like to run from the mailbox and run away from it. But during all this, we just started socializing and got to meet the neighbors. And we made a connection with them in particular. And he told us, like the husband, he told us about his life and kind of like his family. They're like into building houses and all kinds of stuff. I'm really bad with names though, so I did forget their names because we haven't interacted with them in so long. I feel really bad, but we did a cookout months ago with them that was really really nice. And I guess a lot of the other neighbors found out, and they're like, "Why didn't you invite us?" And it's kind of like, "Oh, well, we got more close to one set of neighbors, not everybody." So we were like not sure about like, "Hey, everybody on the street, let's all do a cookout." But anyway, for past month, I've been trying to like say like, "Hey, we need to do a thing. We need to do a thing," and that's when I found out that the other neighbors want in too. So I guess we're gonna be having like a big giant like neighborhood gathering at our house, and I'm kind of excited about it. It was very nice because like we all like got acquainted during like a tragedy and everything. Everybody was really stressed, not able to take showers, all kinds of stuff. So kind of being able to just get something good out of that was really nice. Kind of like a camaraderie. So I hope that it ends up happening because like I feel like I've betrayed, especially the neighbors right across from us. I feel like I betrayed them because I even said like to them like, hey, I don't want to go to I don't want to get back to where we never talk or see each other again. That feels like sad. So that's why I've been pushing so much. But finally, I think we're gonna see each other. Oh, and speaking of Christmas stuff, I want to make eggnog. My friend taught me how to make homemade eggnog, and it's so much better than what you get at the stores. I'm done talking now. Now I read chat. Gonna look for a tree. Already got all the gifts. I thought you said that you were gonna look for a tree that already comes with gifts. And I'm like, alright. Alright, like a bundle. Both family and adult gifts for friends. Adult gifts, like boring stuff, like socks. Looking for window dressings. What's window dressings? Like curtains? Waiting for Christmas sale. Like on Amazon or stores or like Steam. Yes! Yes, I'm just okay, it's actually kind of over. It's over! Did you wear weird clothing at the time? Not really. I would just wear like shirt and shorts. I looked normal. I just didn't behave normal. If I just didn't act like a weirdo, nobody would know what I am. But I tend to make it very obvious what I am because I don't know how to hide it very well. Getting nice as socks as adult fucks. Yeah, honestly, it's easier to buy socks than to find one of your 50 pairs of socks that you already have, because who knows where the fuck they are. Just buy a new one. Bro, it's so over! Alright. This'll totally work out. It's over. It's actually over. Oh my god, it's so... Oh. Yes, it's just begun. Alright, it's actually really over now. Sounds really nice. People need to connect more, especially in this age of digital separation, except for me. I'm an extreme introvert. Like, I'm pretty happy mostly being introvert, but I got extrovert traits, which I get out from streaming. But I really am sad that I don't have more people that are like-minded like me, like friends and stuff that live near me. Everybody like lives far away and has to travel really far to see me. It's like, getting acquainted with the neighbors is nice, but obviously, like, we'll have like lots of things that aren't. We don't have a lot in common. Generational differences, etc. I don't think like my elderly neighbors wants to know about VTubing or what I think of gotcha games. Like, you know what I mean? But I still feel like it's an important relationship to maintain if you make any kind of connection, even if you don't have much in common. I do struggle, though, maintaining relationships if I don't have things in common, because, like, of my own, like, limitations. That's just a... It's, as they say, a skill issue. Adult gifts like Etsy pins and, like, or alternative lifestyle choices. Wait. Etsy pins. Like cute pins. Find yourself an old man who knows about Albert Wesker. If only. They're all normies, though. It's so over. Although being a normie can be cool. It just depends on what kind of normie you are. If you have some kind of cool... If you have a very specific fixation, normies can be cool. It's so over. It's so over. It's so begun? Uh-oh. Okay, I can do this. Oh my god, it's so begun. Also, I decided I'm gonna switch costumes. I still need to actually set a redeem so people can, like, redeem costumes. No, I should commit to being the nurse for once. But I love swapping, like live. Because, like, I have 5 costumes, I should use them equally, right? But I got, like, tiers, like, they're, like, in favorites. I'm gonna play with my second favorite costume. I need the stimulation. I need the stimulation. Very different vibes depending on what costume I'm wearing, but I like that. I like to dabble a little bit in everything. Ask him about Pawn. Yeah. I've tried to connect with my dad a little bit. Like, so Dad, you played like a little Street Fighter when you were a kid, right? And he's like, yeah, I guess. I'm like, alright, Dad, anyway. My dad went the way of Call of Duty and never went back. I can't fix him. It's too late for him. Do love that nurse design. It reminds me of Space Channel 5. I could get what you mean. Man, Space Channel 5 has good designs. What is her name again? Ulala. My friend loves Ulala. Looking for Christmas skulls. Like, you want to go goth Christmas? I almost impulsively bought oh, Ulala. I almost impulse bought my parents a Christmas tree because my mom's like, oh, I want a nice Christmas tree one day. But I'm like, no, if I'm gonna spend that much money, I should like get something more like something different because I'm worried that I would spend that money and my mom wouldn't say anything, but I would find out like, oh, she actually really wanted this thing instead versus a Christmas tree that's very like time specific, and by the time she would get everything for it, Christmas would be almost there anyway. Like she wouldn't get like a whole month's use out of it. I don't know. Oh, fuck. Ah! Sort of like Hispanic style Mexican sugar skull. Okay, that's cool. Like things I can show in my windows that are Christmas themes. Okay, you said, let me just go back up. The stuff to put on, like you said Christmas window dressing or something. That's what you're talking about. Imagine if the elderly neighbors start VTubing. That's gonna be me. In a few more years, I will be the elderly VTuber. VTubing, I mean. You know, I think if I keep on my back exercises, I feel like I can last. I mean, Because, like, a lot of other people, I feel like they become adults and then they adopt adult hobbies and they stop liking anime and stuff like that. But I don't see that happening for me. I don't think I'm going to turn 50 and just, like, I don't care about Yu-Gi-Oh! and, and Resident Evil anymore. I'm going to knit. I don't think I'm going to knit. I think I'm going to be a weird weeb otaku for the rest of my life. And I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think I'm ever gonna change. I'm gonna be a weirdo. And I'm not gonna be able to meet many 50-year-olds that are like me. I'm gonna be all alone. I'm already all alone. Every time I whenever I my current job, I don't have anything in common with anybody. They're always like older than me. But literally every job that I've ever been to, I almost never make friends because it's just like they don't like anything that I like. I'm cursed. Like, I don't even have, like, crazy obscure tastes or anything, even though I'm, like, a hater and hate everything. But I still can't meet people that like the things I like, at least in person. And if I do meet somebody who's close enough to me, they're not exactly me. I think this is it. I'm gonna go for this one first. The Skyrim grandma. Oh! Isn't there isn't... I think there is a grandma. Besides the Skyrim grandma, there's like a grandma who, collects like anime waifu shit or something like that. Right? You guys know who I'm talking about? And like reviews anime and manga or something like that. That's gonna be me, bro. Do you know about the Wii bowling grandpa? I do not. I am not up to date on elderly otaku lore. But I'd love to learn. Like usually the fixations that like grandmas have is like my aunt before she passed away was very into precious moments, or they'll like not my aunt. Now we're just talking about in general. They'll like Beanie Babies or something, or like my grandma who's still with us. I hope she's with us for a lot longer. She like collecting roosters and cat porcelain figures. But she didn't get to grow up with the awesomeness of anime. There's a Japanese grandma who oh, there's one left. Japanese grandma who plays video games still, and she plays GTA. That's kind of cool. My enjoyment is more important than expectations of me. Ain't nothing gonna stop me from enjoying the Guyver and Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, I respect that. I'm gonna always like what I like. I can't pretend. Although, one thing I like about getting older is, like, gradually finding other things to add to your collection of interests. It's so begun. It is so begun. Oh my fucking god. What? 2 times in a row! Bro, it's so begun. It's like, I get dopamine from this game. I was like I mean, I still kind of am. I'm a little casual baby, like, oh, I don't want to.
Now I'm a little motivated.
Thank you so much for the bips. But I used to be very like, oh, I just want a relaxation puzzle game with no pressure. I just want it to be therapeutic. Why does there have to be a timer? And now I'm just like, you know what? I don't fucking care. I suck at Puyo Puyo Tetris though. Holy shit. They start making everything go like really fast. Like everything falls down fast. That's too much for me. I'm filtered at the moment. Fuck, it's over. Gah. It's so begun. It's so begun. Yes. What about Kirby? I think somebody mentioned that there's a Kirby one. I'll have to play that. Oh, I just realized, I wonder if streaming in the retro tag is like bringing in people I wouldn't normally meet. Because I normally don't stream in the retro tag. Normally I just stream in the dead category tag. Because I don't know. I don't think there's lots of people in the bust a move 4 tag, you know? Everybody, like, everyone else that I see that plays retro games, they usually just, like, do the blanket, like, retro tag. And the definition of retro is ever so changing. Also, Mina finally beat the Silent Hill 2 remake, and now they can go and play something fun like Stalker 2. Reminds me of how Stardew is supposed to be relaxing, but I'm always so stressed to do everything before the day ends. Yeah! Like, I want something in between Harvest Moon and Animal Crossing time-wise, in-game time-wise, where I want to be able to, like, take my time and relax a little bit, but Animal Crossing goes too far to where it's real time, and after you play, like, 30 minutes for the day, you don't have anything to do for that day. So it's like, I don't know. It makes me so mad when I see retro tag instead of the game name. I at least put it in the title, you know? But I chose to just uncharacteristically do retro just this one time, because I really don't think anybody's in this tag. I don't think a single person on the planet, not because it's that obscure or anything, but I don't think a single person is just... Bro, are there any, like, VTubers playing, like... I feel weird. I feel like I'm, like, doing this, like, coy, complimenting myself kind of thing. That's not what I'm actually trying to do. If it comes across that way, that's not what I mean. I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm just so special, just playing this game that nobody would ever think of. That's not what I mean. What I'm trying to say is that I don't think many people are going to look it up, and I want to meet people. I don't know. I'm not like other girls. I'm worse. I was talking about it earlier. I think this stream I talked about how I'm always in between everything, right? So like I'm not fully introvert, I'm not fully extrovert. I'm in between every other thing. I'm not a bad artist. I'm not a great artist. I'm an okay artist. And then another one is I'm not basic, but I'm not what is the opposite of basic actually? I'm not basic. I'm not the opposite of basic. I'm just in between. Just in between everything. It's so frustrating. Complex, I don't know if complex... If we're talking in terms of, like, anime and game tastes, like, the opposite of, like, basic would be, like, something regarding obscure... something with the C. Is connoisseur? Connoisseur. Meaning... No, that doesn't mean what I think it means. No. Wait. Oh, an expert judge in matters of taste. So could that work? Sophisticated. Connoisseur is like those pretentious wine tasters. Yeah, I feel like that's a good term, right? I'm not a connoisseur of anime. Do you have a mascot? What do you call your chat? Alright, I mentioned a little bit. I finally came up with a name for you guys. Oh my god! Why didn't you guys tell me that I didn't summon you? Don't you understand it's your responsibility to make the streamer do her fucking job? Bro. It's these little guys. Alright, this is my mascot. It's you guys. It's you guys. So I call you chat or friends if you want to be we can be parasocial with each other, right? It's okay if the streamer's parasocial to the chat, right? Is that okay? But I call if I gave you a name, it would be Ghost Minions. But I'm not gonna like, hey ghost minions, how are you doing today? I'm not really gonna do that much. But if I did give you a name, it would be that. Geisters won't pay us enough to do your job. Aw. Well, now you guys are here. And for games like this, I like having the little ghosts around. It's if I was playing a real video game though, you guys would get the boot. Real video games like Cold Fear. It's so over. You think I could do it? I could. Yeah. Shouldn't even have confidence. It never works out. The real video game is Cold Fear. Bro, I just... No. I think I'm good for a while. I don't think I'm in danger anytime soon. Hold on, where's Silver? Bro! That's too bad. Yep! Yes! Oh, if I can make that explode, hold on. I need a blue. Wait. I need orange is what I meant to say. Please. Orange? No. Wait, no. I'm okay. That's fine. Hold on, I'll read chat in a second. No! I had one. I had an orange. I pissed it away. And now they're like, we're not giving you another one because we know you don't know how to use it. Very true. Fuck. Alright, not this time. Yes. This is actually kind of tight, not gonna lie. Fuck! Hold on, wait. They're gonna give me the easy mode dot now. Damn it, I want it to... I don't think I even can do it. Oh, wait, that worked out. Actually, that was my plan the entire time. One time I actually wanted it to go that way. I don't feel like I can actually hear, like, the full version of this song that often. Usually I either win or die before, like, it loops again. Oh! Well... Oh, right. I can't bounce anymore. Oh! Whoa! Whoa, what's going on? Do you want to talk? Ah! No. Whoa, what's happening to my game? Hello? That was really fucking weird. Did you guys see that? Just fucking kill me already. How about... I don't know what that word means. Pumpkin pals. Nah, what's wrong with ghost minions? Why do you hate the name that I've given you? I thought it was cute. Thank you, Riot. It's not lawn. Ghost minions. You know what minions are. But they're ghosts. What am I supposed to just call you ghosts? That's not special. Unless you don't feel like you're special and you feel like you're mediocre. But don't think that about yourself. And... oh, we are so back. It's so begun. Well, I have the assist off, but still. You are not generic. Little wraiths? Why do you stop coming up with new names? I've given you your name, and you're gonna like it. It's cute. It's like super cute. In time, you will learn to like it. The name is Ghost Minions. Because I really like Minions from Despicable Me. Hey, is Minions, like, dead, by the way? Like, are we, like, past it? I don't know any, like, children. I don't have any, like, young relatives personally. So I'm not exposed to, like, whatever shit that they're into. All I know is that they're all YouTube kids now. They just, like, have tablets and they watch YouTube. Minions are still going. Are we on Minions 12 yet? Oh, yeah. They're constantly in advertisements in your country. I'm so sorry. I know they were like a format for like memes for like boomers for a while. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Oh, oh! Bro, it's so begun. Nephew's like Mario and Darth Vader. Times don't change. Mario and Darth Vader are still based. The fourth numbered movie was well received. The film received mixed reviews and grossed $968 million worldwide against a budget of $100 million. That's pretty good. I am not a specific snowflake. Specific snowflake, huh?
Names of friends.
Thank you for the follow. I should call you my little ghost flakes. Ghost snowflakes. Ghost massagers. Ghost gainstalking. Ghost gainstalkers. Ghost advisors. Ghosts. Ghost psychiatrists. Oh, you want new names? I'll give you 20. Saw you on Twitter. Like your model. You also have heterochromia on your design as well, like me. Oh, you have it too? Well, I only have it on one costume. Only the nurse one. So I'm a poser. But thank you so much. How are you doing? Let's get this, Brad. Wait, oh, alright. I gotta give you guys new nicknames. Ghost military force. Ghost janitors. Ghost legion. Ghost gooners. I like that. No, goobers sounds too cute. I don't like it. We don't go cute here. It's not about being cute. Ghost Armada. I don't know. I think I know what Armada means. I think. Ghost gals. Nah, it's not. Nah. I'm not cute. I'm a ghost overlord. Gainstalker ghost. Ghost ghouls. It's probably used. Ghost men. You guys are the ghost men. Yo. The ghost. Oh. And if you told like your friends, like they wouldn't think you're like weird. Like, oh, you're a ghost man? That's awesome. What does that mean? Like they wouldn't immediately realize it's like a VTuber thing. Phantom Posse. Oh no, it's gotta have the word ghost in it. I'm determined to challenge myself. Wait, if we did do the ghost booze. Oh, there we go. There's your cuteness. Wait. I know. Okay, so the whole thing with you guys is that you're little cloth ghosts. Although the way it works is the lore is there's actually real ghosts underneath the cloth ghosts. I thought it would be kind of cute. You guys are the ghost rags. The ghost rags. If I need to wash my face. There you go. Extreme Ghostbusters. Keisha once said her hooray was haunted. What? Hoo-ha? Like her... Oh, I see. Who died in there, then? That's crazy. It's so over. Oh, it's so over. Spooky subjects. Ghosts. Ghost. Yeah, you know what? I like that. Ghost ghouls. I'm trying to think. Ghost assistants. Ghost caretakers. Ghost stalkers. Have we said that? We said gain stalking, but we didn't just say ghost stalkers. That actually kind of sounds like okay. The ghost gang. The ghost cult. Ghost cultists. Oh, it's we're at like one of the little walls in this game. We even have the little assisted dots. Dank ghosts. The ghost vapes. This is probably one of the ones that I got stuck on whenever I played on the PlayStation 3. I bought a bunch of games on the PlayStation 3 when they said that the store was going to go down. And then it did go down, for the record. It's Pumpkin City. No, Halloween City. Halloween City is where I live in lore and totally in real life because it's all real. How many cookies? I didn't get anything as substance today. I just had a little bit of the duck curry, which is basically like red curry. And they had some meat in it, but beside that, like, you would just get bitefuls of pepper or like onion. I don't want to. Well, I enjoyed eating the what's that fruit called? Pineapple. You know, eating pineapple and savory shit is actually kind of good. Yeah. I try not to let Blentilda know what I'm eating. But it's okay, because she knows that ducks are actually kind of evil. You know how, like, dolphins, like, you find out, like, oh, dolphins? Oh, they're evil? Yeah, it's the same thing with ducks. Everything's fucking evil. What if I gave you, like, dust... No. Ghost bagels. Otters. Probably. I think I heard something about otters, that they're evil. Ghost guys. Like Doom guy and Quake guy. I play those ghost guys. Bro. Ghost guys. That's actually better than ghost minions. New name? New name. Fall Guys. Nah. Doom Guy existed before Fall Guys. Ghost Guys. It's blunt. It's to the point. It's not overly cute or anything. Ghost minions? I'm gonna be honest, minions sounds too cute. It's like, you're my little ghost minions. No, you're the ghost guys. You have no idea what you... And ghost guys doesn't imply anything about our dynamic or how obedient you are or not. No, why would I? Why did I? I don't think ahead. Oh, we're so back. I don't know about this. Oh my god, we're so back. Nah. Well, what? Y'all hate my new name. You hate my old name. It's ghost guys, bro. Oh, yes. It's actually over. It's so over. It's never been more over. Thanks for the red. Can I have a blue? Yes! It's so begun! Riot, do you ever like shudder and shiver at the idea that maybe one day I'll be in like a Menhera mood and then I'll take your banter seriously and it'll hurt my feelings? But I won't tell you that. I won't tell you if you hurt my feelings. It's Menhera Monday. Nah, we do Men Happy Monday. That was the thing I started for like 2 days. Men Happy Monday, where you're not allowed to be depressed. And if you're depressed, you can't come to the chat. You gotta leave. Oh, we still be gone. Ghost guys, yes. Lenora, I came up with a new name for them. Well, I think I need time to think on it, but I call them ghost minions. But ghost guys is like a Doom and Quake reference, so I should do that instead. Ghost guys. Ghost minions is probably something else somebody else uses also. I mean, it's not that easy to be original. Like I'm a Halloween character, ghosts. Like I mean, you know what I mean. Let me know. Lenora, how have you been today? Thank you so much for your help from earlier, Lenora. I was able to talk to Iga. I haven't gotten any word. I just further clarified what I meant. Maybe she didn't realize that I was talking about the upper eye. The communication barrier. Or a language barrier. It's so over! Who are you? What's going on? I'm a e-celebrity. I'm really famous. And I do like tech review shit. And once I'm done reviewing it, then I smash it on the ground. Who are you? Hung out with your family. You said that you're gonna go visit your family for Christmas, right? Why are you on PumpkinSynth channel? I don't know. She wasn't looking after it. So I took over. Oh, I see. Now I understand what you're doing. I thought you were just being like random XD. You're like confused because like, oh, the new model. I don't think I've seen your name in a while. You haven't been here in a while, have you? Hold on. I'll prove it's me. Alright, for all the new people, I'll show you my classic costume, the original design. But Rogue knows me as my old model, which was like more stylized. It's certainly me. It is certainly me. The design's a little bit different, but it's still, you can tell. I'll show what my old design, or my old model looked like. Because I've only had this new model for like a week. It's very nostalgic going back, though. Like, I haven't used my old models in so long. Very, very different vibes. This is what I looked like. I was this for like a whole year, actually. I got my short hair. And I don't have the collar. My outfit's more simple. Because this was how I originally envisioned it. And then I expanded on it when I was getting a different style. Oh, you haven't seen my old model? Yeah. Got the knife. Controller. Some limitations, though. Hold on. Oops. Well, there you go. You got to see it. Ah! Fuck, bro. What? Fuck. Fuck, bro! No, I'm trying to move my body, bro. Bro. This is difficult, bro. Hold on, let me recalibrate. Why am I at an angle? Yeah, four hands. I used to be a monster. Why is my arms on the side like this, bro? Bro, like right here. There we go. Let's see. It's kind of jank. I think it's attached to the cloak. Let me... Bro. There we go. Fuck it. How did I get it to look before? There we go, like that. And then I have another character on the way. Hold on, let me show Nanessa for new people. I have no idea how many people here who are new or not, but this is my alternate character. Because, like, I'm two characters, and there's lore reasons why I'm two characters. But this is my alternate powered up form is Pumpkin Nanessa. The other character is PumpkinSynth. And I got an upcoming, hold on, let me go back over here. Now I go back here. See. She's getting a new model as well. In the same style. Like the tattered cape. Everyone should wear more capes. Oh, yeah. I have a cape on the new model. People have to read the manga to know the lore. The manga, yeah. You gotta be familiar with the lore. But it's, yeah, I'm two characters. But I don't, like, take the role-playing that seriously. So I just refer to, like, my characters as if I'm not them. But I am them. One is a grower, the other is a shower, people. This is so cute. Thank you, Ladora. But let me go ahead and switch back. Eventually, I'm gonna have the old models as redeems, but not anytime soon, because I was them for so long that I'm ready to kind of embrace my, like, new form. It's like, oh. I don't show it very often, but hold on. So you like capes, right? Hold on. I got a cape on this one. It's a little ghost face. 'Cause, you know, people wear like ghost sheets and everything, and so I have a little ghost face. But because I added a what's it called? Because I added a collar and everything, I don't use the cape as much anymore. Because on the old design, she didn't have much going on, so it didn't really matter how much you covered up of it. But now that I have all these accessories and everything, I'm like, you know what? I kind of prefer without cape, but cape's flashy, more fun too, in a way. And also, now I don't have forearms, although I can if you want me to. Like, if you really want me to. Like, if you really want me to, I can do it all. I can handle all of chat, bro. I have 5,000 arms. Like, let's do a test. My honest opinion, it doesn't really matter what your opinion is, though, because I'm definitely not gonna stand up all the way like this, because, like, it makes me distracted. But I'm curious, I'll play this for a little bit. Tell me if it's distracting, because I think it is. I think having a girl wiggling around is kind of distracting. Which, I know it's, like, silly, because it's like, oh, obviously, you're streaming. Of course, like, there's gonna be a person in the way. Unless you're, like, a mic only, but... Am I winning? Hi, Jack. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Like the wide color of the cape reminds me of some Fire Emblem Thieves design. I like stuff like this that like covers mouths. Like Shino from Naruto and stuff like that. We've needed DSP X Pumpkin fanfics now. How could I miss that comment? Yo, let's double checking. Came across my pet doodle I did. Need to repost it on Bisky. Oh, the like your mascot? I remember how good it was. Like your doodle of it. I need one of my ghosts, cause like I'm wanting I mean I'll commission Lenora. Would you be interested? I want like a little chart that kind of shows how my ghost minions work. I'll show an example. I'll probably commission several examples that show how the ghosts work. Hold on, I'll get back to the game in a second. Let me find it really quick. Because I drew like a mock-up. I could do it myself because I am an artist. I just don't ever want to draw anymore. It's like I'm retiring, bro. I've quit. Until the urge comes back anyway. The one where Synth and Anessa ask Lenore to be their pet. You're gonna have to show me that again. I vaguely remember. This is how you guys work. This is how the ghost guys work. Is that there's little ghosts underneath the sheets. I'm gonna update my card. I'm taking this for real. Here, this is my card. Does that work? Yeah, that's my website. I'm gonna go into the section and make it say Ghost Guys. No longer Ghost Minions. Where did I put this? Yeah, fan name Ghost Minions, no. Ghost Guys. Alright, now that somebody mentioned it, okay, it kind of does sound like Fall Guys. Cause like there's not Doom Guys, it's Doom Guy. Oh my god. Doom can already be multiplayer, but what if they had done like a mainstream multiplayer of Doom? And it's like in the modern style and everything. And everybody would be no, they'd be like Doom Slayers. I'd argue the zoom out should be for anything that isn't gameplay, simply because it covers so much screen safe so it can hide important stuff. Yeah, but that's why I'm kind of like tucked away over here, because even when I'm big, I'll cover stuff, unfortunately. Like, I try to tuck myself away. Like, I'm not... Because this is like, an older game, and so the aspect ratio is like a square, I don't really cover much. Like, I literally have, like, all this space that doesn't really matter. But when I'm playing a modern game, it's like widescreen, I kind of try to tuck myself over here a bit. And I'll still cover a little bit of the screen. It's just kind of how it goes. The only way to avoid it is if I just, like, did this. Which just makes it seem like I'm peeking, which is just, like, kind of weird, too. It's just a given that, like, if you have, like, a body or something that you're going to cover the screen a little bit. There was a point that I was going to make. Another point that I was going to make. Something about covering the screen. Big. Head. Old. Square. The way it used to be, though. My other little models. It's like I used to like be right here. But it's so tiny. I guess this could work, actually. It's not terrible. And then you could see chat. I mean, this is what I used to do for a long time. But it's like, oh, but it's a fancy model, so you want to see the detail, right? I guess. I have a style. I don't know. There was something I was going to say about being in the way. Actually, let me just go read chat. Your most important part, so perhaps you should stay like that. Not necessarily. I mean, I guess if you don't want me, you go to lawn play. Yes, Lenora, please. I lobotomy too. So I would like to get it from multiple artists. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Oh, you guys, oh wait, I already edited it. All right, if you go to my card, refresh it. Then it says Ghost Guys. Okay, it's kind of cringe. I kind of hate it now. It's because I capitalized it. Ghost Guys shouldn't be capitalized. It makes it seem like Fall Guy. It's got to be Ghost Guy. Guys with like a lower G. There we go. Oh my god, much better. Although now it looks like not a name. It looks like weird and not official. Ah, yeah, I should have... What if I just called you both? Ghost Minions and Ghost Guys. I know. Please play the fucking game, streamer! Yes, 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 master, I will.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. I paused because I'm like, wait, what happened? Did I get a raid? Wait, did I get a... Wait, what happened? Oh, follow. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Whoa, you see that magnetize? Crazy. Oh my god. This is working out. This is fine. This is great. Never-ending predicament of VTubers. Models are super cool, so you want to see them, but the expense to cover up some of the stream. Yeah. Enjoy your lurk late. Alright, what do we got next? Judgment. It feels like it's like a roller coaster in difficulty, because it's like you'll be deep in the game and you'll like do something in 3 moves and then just win the game. And then other times you're just stuck forever. It's like out of curiosity, does anybody here like Electric Underground? Every time I talk about him, everybody hates him, but is there anybody who likes him? I really vibe with him. And I was watching his video where he basically was kind of defending the art of permadeath, like old arcade games, like even old Mario. If you lost your lives, it actually used to mean something. And he's kind of arguing in favor of it. And I grew up in the 90s when permadeath wasn't really a thing anymore. And I watched his argument for it, but for some reason, I don't know. I feel like I'm so filtered by permadeath because I'm just not good enough to deal with it, that I can't get on board with permadeath. Even if he makes a good argument, I don't know how to feel about it, if that makes sense. So I just kind of take it in. But Electric Underground, let me link him. Electric Underground. He's one of my favorite YouTubers. He's a hater. He's a professional hater. He's very good at it. But like every time I like show his stuff, it makes people passionately angry, or sometimes they disagree with like a point he made or stuff like that. But I feel like he makes a lot of good points. But he it's not clickbaity. Like he you know, his Resident Evil 4 remake video abandoned all integrity, but he's got points to it. Like they're good points that he makes. But he's kind of like in favor of stuff that I kind of like gameplay density. Doesn't really like cinematic elements in games. Just stuff like that, really. Like I'm paraphrasing it really bad, but I don't know how to get overly descriptive about certain things on the spot very quickly. Like I kind of like my brain kind of freezes up. Oh, I remember this stage. I hated this one. But I found him because he trashed Bayonetta 3. And is like, yeah, Bayonetta 3 is not good. And he was like the only person that I found at the time that actually like agreed with me about not liking Bayonetta 3. Because everybody else was like giving it 10 out of 10s. And I felt like I was crazy. Like I don't understand why I'm the only one who dislikes this game. And then I watched him talk about it. I'm like, wow, somebody actually agrees with me about this. Yeah, there's a Bayonetta 3. Although, as time has gone on, I notice more haters now that we've found each other. We're not all alone. But I see people saying that Bayonetta 3 is the best one. So I don't know why they're giving it like 10 out of 10. That's just so weird to me. Because it's not... It's got good things in it, but I wouldn't consider it like particularly that great. I feel like it has a lot of stuff that brings it down. So, like, I was so, like, angry and seething about that game that I was, like, writing, like, essays and YouTube comments that nobody will read, that get shadow banned anyway. Yeah! It's like, I would literally see it happen. Like, I would write a comment, and it would just get kind of auto-hidden. But it wouldn't tell you that it was hidden. So if you went on another account, or if you weren't logged in and you looked at the comments and sorted it by recent, it wouldn't show, like, it. And I know I wasn't, like, like the YouTuber didn't, like, mute me or anything. It was just like automatics, like annoying. One of my favorite titles Electric Underground has for one of his videos is Resident Evil 4 Remake is lame and everyone will love it. And I'm like, yes. But he's very analytical and dissecty of gameplay, like design and mechanics. So he's not like scraping things on an overly superficial level. He gets like really like deep into it, talking about like how hit stun works and all that kind of stuff. And I don't know. I feel like he explains his points pretty well. So I would recommend him. There's another video. I think it's like something about why video games aren't fun anymore. And it was kind of like, I think it was like a response to a trending topic that was going around of people like talking about that. Like video games not being fun anymore. I think he did a video kind of like talking about his theories on why and stuff like that. And I guess to understand kind of like where I'm coming from and why I'm such a hater and like what I like in games, I feel like watching his stuff kind of gives like an insight on kind of like what I do and don't like. I think he partially also motivated me to like finally start playing. I haven't dug much. I only played Twinkle Star Sprites, but it got me to like, you know what? I really need to start looking and planning into playing shmups because he's like a big shmup guy. Never played a Bayonetta game before. Are they that good? They actually are. I feel like they're kind of easier to hop into than Devil May Cry because the Devil May Cry dodging is a little bit more complicated than the Bayonetta dodging. Bayonetta dodging is literally just like a bumper button. So it's like... It's also timing based, so you got the slow motion, like... Or the freeze time mechanic. I feel like Devil May Cry is like just in general a little bit harder than Bayonetta. But, both feel really good. Also, Bayonetta has more gimmick levels, like driving levels, a random shmup level that's not that great, etc. Darius Gaiden is a good shoot 'em up. There seems to be, like, a lot of stuff. Like, my friend Love is really into that genre. There is something... Godon Pachi or something? I think it's, like, Love's favorite game. Start game, have to make account, part of game, missing because DLC. I wonder why some people don't like modern games. Like, I don't like them. I don't like, for example, like, little tiny things add up. I always swear that, like, little tiny things, if they keep adding up, can bring down an overall game. But one thing I don't like is, cinematic camera attached to melee combat in games. Like, did you guys ever see that Twitter thread where it was like, look at how amazing Last of Us 2 combat looks. This is insane. And it's like, it looks like you're locked onto an enemy and you're magnetized to them and you're just like slashing at them. And all that's happening is the camera is doing some cinematic shit during it. And that's kind of it. And I'm like, this doesn't actually look like fun gameplay wise. It just looks fancier, but to me it's distracting. It's like cinematic in the wrong ways. Like, I like fixed camera cinematic, but I don't like the camera like interfering with my melee combat, and it's just kind of weird. I don't know. I get that vibe from what I've seen of the Silent Hill 2 remake too. Like, I don't like that. I like things feeling a little bit more arcadey, I guess. Fallout 3 has cinematic deaths. Like, cinematic deaths are fine, I guess. Dodonpachi, yeah, that's it. I think that's the game that Love really likes. I see. I know all 3 games are on Switch, so that's pretty good. Or pretty cool, and the Switch 2 will be backwards compatible. Really? I'm actually really excited for Switch 2. Yeah, honestly, Knight, I would recommend, I mean, if you like character action, like hack and slash games, if it looks appealing, Bayonetta would be, like, something good to start with. And then Bayonetta 2 is also good. It's not perfect, but Bayonetta 2 is good. Bayonetta 3, a lot of people like it, so just because I don't like it doesn't mean that you won't. So it's like, yeah, try Bayonetta 3 if you feel like it. Don't get me started on The Last of Us. Can't stand that series. Yeah, I tried to play the first Last of Us game, and I thought it was okay, but it's really kind of boring. It's just... it's okay. Like it's like perfectly fine. It's even good, I guess. But I just don't like how it feels. I just don't like narrative heavy cinematic games. Even if they have gameplay, like because I wouldn't say Last of Us is a walking sim. It's definitely a game, but I don't really like forced walking or walking and the characters are kind of talking back and forth to each other, and I don't like that. I don't know. It's like I gave it a real genuine chance and I just kind of like lost interest very quickly. Yeah, Metal Gear is Metal Gear series is kind of what feels like it jump started like cinematic games being a little bit more than just arcadey games. But something about Metal Gear Solid, I feel like I'll make exceptions here and there. Like, I could play a cinematic story game. Like, I like Until Dawn, and it's literally a movie game. But it does a lot of things that I like. Like, it literally has fixed camera, you know? It has exploration, etc. But that's a whole different subject. But, Metal Gear's gameplay is really good. I feel like Metal Gear Solid's gameplay is, like, more fun than any gameplay in Last of Us. But I acknowledge that Last of Us has, like, a good story. I know the spoiler, too, unfortunately. I think I looked into it because I didn't care. And I'm like, oh, that's actually, like, really interesting, like, what direction they take with Joel or whatever. Bet you love Death Stranding. I'm interested in it. I have it. I used to be kind of like a hater because I'm like, what is this? I wanted Silent Hills. This is like, what? This is a package delivery game where you just deliver packages and you have to manage your stamina while you're delivering packages up mountains and you get scored by like the condition they arrive in. Like, what the fuck? Wait a second. That sounds awesome. It's like, I kind of like how it sounds. I don't know if aesthetically it seems appealing to me. Like, I guess it's like a post-apocalyptic world or whatever. But it might be fun gameplay-wise. But is it an open-world game? I don't typically like open-world games, but I could deal with them. Depending on if I like the world enough, I guess, which is very rare. Like Stalker 2 is kinda open-world, right? Sorta? Like, how big is Stalker 2 compared to Stalker 1 in terms of map size? Not necessarily counting that, I think Stalker 1, you have to load in different areas, where I assume in Stalker 2 it's more seamless. Death Stranding is open world. Oh, have a good night, Lenora, and thank you for dropping by. People talk about Metal Gear Solid's cutscenes a lot, and they're great, but people forget that they're also some of the most video game-ass video games. Like, yeah. The remake of 3 is motivating me to try to get... Oh, ah! Trying to, motivated me to, like, get back to, like, into the Metal Gear games and play all the originals, because I've only played 1 and 5, and, like, a little bit of 3 on the DS, of all things. It's over. I'm done for. I've died. Metal Gear is batshit insane and funny. Yeah. Like, I like the, characters and aesthetic of Metal Gear Solid. Kind of wish that 5 was a little bit better in that department. I feel like the only thing that really saved 5 is how good the gameplay felt. Like, environments were kind of lacking. It definitely felt like an unfinished game. And the characters were really, like, sterile and kind of, like, bland. Very kind of forgettable in that department. But regarding, like, the gameplay and how everything felt, like, man, I loved that game. That was awesome. I think I actually fully played through that before actually, like, fully playing through Metal Gear Solid 1. Because I'd made attempts, but I never seriously committed. Metal Gear Solid 1's, like, kind of, like, awesome. Really good soundtrack. Very good atmosphere. Just a very, very good game. But I don't like the final segment with, like, Liquid Snake and the driving. I found that to be kind of, like, annoying and frustrating. I hate when games try to be serious. I like a little humor in my video games. It depends on the game for me. Sometimes I like things being overly serious rather than tongue-in-cheeky. And if something is tongue-in-cheeky or if something's quirky or funny, it really depends on how it's quirky or funny. Like, well, I like Metal Gear. What other quirky things do I like? I'm better at thinking of what I hate. Hold on. Yeah, like, I don't like, Borderlands 3. I don't think it's funny. I really dislike it. Like, that's the kind of quirky I don't like. But it might be more because they're overly quirky all the time and a little bit relentless about it. But what are good quirky? Although some of you guys might like Borderlands quirky. But, like, if we're, like, listing quirky games, like, maybe it'll jog my memory about some quirky things. Metal Gear Solid 5 had great gameplay, but the story was a mess. Yeah, it was, like... eh. It had good music. Katamari? Yeah, Katamari is good. Maybe the key to me liking something is if it's Japanese. Japanese, literally. Or Japanese, quirky. Would you consider Deus Ex quirky? It's... And if it is quirky, I don't know if it's intentional. I don't think it's intentional. Like, JC Denton's kind of funny. But apparently, like, I don't think he was supposed to be, like, as sarcastic as he is. He was supposed to be, like, just stoic and robotic. But it comes across as, like, passive-aggressive. And, like, you know what I mean? Which made it funny. Oh, you know, Portal. Portal 1 was, like, pretty good quirky. And it was subtle about it. I used to really like Portal 2. I still do, actually. It's more expansive and everything. But, the characters talk a lot more. Like, they're very more vocal because they just got so much quirkiness that they can't contain. Oh! Bro, how could I forget? Literally, like, one of the kings of quirky. Half-Life. Absolutely, Half-Life. And Half-Life 2. Very quirky, but, like, good. Team Fortress 2, quirky. Valve was pretty good at quirky. Valve invented quirky. It didn't exist until Valve. Yakuza, yes! That's perfect example. I'm so excited for the Pirate Majima game. But Pumpkin, have you played Yakuza 0? No. I've only played Yakuza Kiwami, the only one that matters. And then I'll play the pirate one, the second one, that the only other one that matters, 2. Half-Life 2 is less quirky since it's more darker per se. I don't know about that. They seem both pretty quirky to me. But it's just that Half-Life 2 has like a really like depressing kind of ending. But I would say the overall meat, I don't know. I remember 2 being really quirky. It might also partially be because the voice acting's still, like, quirky. Maybe I'm just judging by the voice acting a little bit too much as well. But no, a lot of the voice acting was not quirky. I don't know. It's been a little bit since I played 2.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. Resident Evil's more campy than quirky, but it fits. Yeah. Because it definitely didn't mean to be. The first one, especially. Oh, I was so close to actually doing okay in this. Oh, do you not know, like, the term, like, quirky? Oh, yes! Oh my god, wait. It's so begun? It is so begun. Okay, actually, I'm in trouble again. Oh, I'm okay. Well, I panicked and then shot that, like, uselessly, because I'm like, it's so over. But I could have utilized... Oh, it's so begun, bro. campy is like well, just in case, like, well, I think you're saying that you don't know what campy means. Basically, it kind of means like cheesy, and usually it's like, I mean, I guess it doesn't always have to be intentional. Like, camp can be like accidental. It's like, I'm trying to think of like key examples of camp. It's like asylum movies? Uh-oh. It's like cheesy and like exaggerated or heightened. Yeah. Oh, a good example of campy is the Adam West Batman live action. And Batman and Robin, the Joel Schumacher movie that was actually good, except when it got like a little bit boring in like the second half. Oh, Friday the 13th movies are campy. Yeah. And then Cabin in the Woods, Evil Dead. Yeah. And then Evil Dead 2 went full out campy and quirky, like at the same time. Well, what is right one? What the fuck? Majima! Oh, ew, it's non-Minhara Majima. Never mind, I'm not interested in this. How dare you? Send me something more mentally unwell, please. I'm not asking you to be sorry. I'm asking you to send something better. You have to fix it. Like the original Spider-Man trilogy. Yeah. Also, there's gonna be a new Superman movie, right? It's looking like it's gonna be kind of campy. I hope. That's how it should be. As barely a fan of Superman, it's very important to me that he's done right. Because Man of Steel was kind of lame. We've so begun. Oh, wait, I still have this. Never mind. Man of Steel, more like Man of Schlop. More like Man of I Wish I Was a Batman movie. No, he should be bright and colorful and happy. Justice. What time is it? It's 2:22, but it's okay because... Oh, shit, I actually do have to wake up, like, at a decent time tomorrow, I guess. Actually, no, I don't. No, I don't, because my collab is not until when I'll wake up tomorrow. 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Collabing with Bluntilda. We're going to be playing Power Wash Simulator, which is very therapeutic. I saw... It was like a recommended video. It's the good kind of normie content, because it's not all bad. Lots of normie stuff's really cool. A guy offering, like he would knock on people's door and he would be like, hey, I would like to power wash your drive way or insert whatever. And he would include how a lot of people would be like, what the fuck? Why? And sometimes people would call the cops on him or be like really weird. But I get it. Like somebody coming up to you offering to clean your house for free is a little bit weird, admittedly. But it was kind of nice watching. Like it would be like sped up and everything. And it's just nice watching the grime go away. Sonic having an identity crisis in Frontiers. Wait, what kind of identity? What's happening to Sonic? That's why I like Adam West Batman. You can actually see him being friends with Superman. Can't get that from modern takes. Yeah. I did like, did you ever see the animated movie, The Dark Knight Returns? Where it's based off, like, the comic of the same name. And it shows, like, like, in the second half, because, like, first half is, like, kind of, Batman dealing with Two-Face and also, Joker. And then the other, kind of issue he had is like Superman, not really approving. Like times have changed or something. So I don't remember why, but it's like Superman was like the he wasn't like all bubbly and joyful or anything or cheesy, but like Superman felt very like
Names of a friend.
thank you for the follow. Superman felt like very not brooded in the way Batman is. There's like something clearly different about him. I don't know. I'm wording this very bad. What I'm trying to say is that The Dark Knight Returns is amazing. I would absolutely recommend it. It's my favorite Batman movie. And the soundtrack, oh my god. What if I... What? Oh, came from the recommended tab. Hi. Thank you for dropping by. You own the... I don't know if I ever bought the comic. I think I bought... In terms of like physical Batman comics, there's like a few here and there I forgot that I have. I got the one for, I think though it's the one that, I think it's called Batman Arkham or something. Like Arkham Asylum, which is, I guess, what influenced the Arkham Asylum games. And all the art looks like acrylic paintings or something like that. Do you know what I'm talking about? I'm more like I'm not like a comic expert. I'm literally not an expert, literally anything. But I like the animated adaptations, animated cartoons, that kind of stuff. Yeah, the art is so good. I bought it physically, haven't gotten around to reading it. That's literally everything I got. Have you ever seen Batman Returns, the second Tim Burton one? That's my favorite. I did watch it. I thought aesthetically it was very, very, very good. I did feel like it was a mess in terms of pacing and narrative, but I really liked it. I also liked the character that I always forget. No, Christopher Walken. For once, I didn't forget Christopher Walken's name. Christopher Walken's character in that movie is super hot. And also, obviously, Catwoman. She's my favorite Catwoman because she's like goth Manhera. Whereas other Catwomans, she's just like femme fatale Manhera, or she's like hot woman femme fatale Manhera. But like in Batman Returns, she's like mentally like broken. Like the actress Michelle Pfeiffer, she did so good. Yeah, Danny DeVito was good. I like in terms of the live action, obviously Dark Knight's really good. I do like Dark Knight. I didn't actually like the first of the Christopher Nolan Batman trilogy that much, or the third one. They're like fine. I just didn't get as into them. But Batman Forever with Jim Carrey and not remembering his name is gonna drive me insane. You guys already know it, but I always forget. He was in Men in Black. Tommy Lee Jones, yes. Yes. Hold on, I got an important email. Okay, hold on. Did you play the PS2? Didn't you play that PS2 game and raged over it? Oh, it was the GameCube one. If you're talking about, that game was amazing. Batman, GameCube. Was it GameCube? It was Japanese. Batman Dark Tomorrow. That game was fucking incredibly broken and horrible. It made me laugh so much. Oh! The Catwoman game, yeah, that game broke me. It didn't, it was kind of confusing and hard to understand, and very mediocre and boring. I ended up, like, crying, because I was just, like, so pent up with energy. I was in a good mood, but that game was frustrating me so much I started, like, crying, because I'm like, I don't know what to do. It's just really mediocre and lame. It felt dated for the time it came out. But not in, like, a good way. Not in the, like, this is actually a good game, but I'm not good at it, so I'll call it dated kind of way. Not like that. Almost started spamming this. Oh! Catwoman game is like Tomb Raider, Angel of Darkness. I heard that, like, Angel of Darkness is actually not that bad, that it's like unfinished and has issues, but that it's actually like got good things in it. I'm kind of interested in exploring the Tomb Raider games beyond like the trilogy. Like even if they're considered bad, I could, if a game has enough soul and good things going for it, I can deal with a 7 out of 10 or even a lower sometimes. It just depends. It's like I would see advertisements for like the later Tomb Raider games. I'd be a little bit interested, but I tried to play the original Tomb Raider games when I was really young and I got filtered because I really sucked. Uh-oh. Batman Returns for Game Gear? Underworld's the scuba outfit, right? Actually, played a little bit of the Tomb Raider remaster. Oh! Hi, Citrus. Thank you so much for the raid. We're talking about Tomb Raider. I want to play all of them. I started playing, the remaster of, the first 3 Tomb Raider games. They have, non-tank controls. And normally I advocate for tank controls, but in that kind of game, not so much. But it's still hard to play, actually. But thank you so much for the raid. What were you guys up to? But if you have to, like, head out, it's, like, fine. I understand. It's kind of late. It's 2 a.m. here. It is good. We've just been kind of relaxing and chatting, just spitballing conversations. Oops, I fucked that up. I'm, like, semi-competent at this game, but I always get, like, stuck at the final level. Path of Exile. What is that? If you have time to say anyway. Miss Sunshine dropped me off here and abandoned me here without any merch, and now I'm cold and alone and unsupervised. So that means, like, you're super dangerous, right? What are we gonna do about that? I'm going here. Sega Game Gear, the handheld. I am really, out of touch with, like, a lot of the, I guess, nicher consoles. I'm just like 90s baby, so I only know about like everything around that and after. At least I know what the Dreamcast is. I saw a Dreamcast as a child in real life once or twice. I had one friend that had it. And then at my daycare, they would bring it and we'd play games every now and then. That was kind of cool. It's kind of like Diablo 2. Honestly, it's less like Diablo 2 than Path of Exile 1, but it's super addicting. The Game Gear was 90s? Well, when in the 90s? Bro, I'm not out of touch. I've always been out of touch, actually. Bro, it's the 90s. Game Gear sounds like a fake console. It sounds like something that would be in, like, South Park. Like, what do they call their little game console in South Park? Game Sphere. Oh, that's right. Whenever you see this, like, the dots lighting up rainbow, it means that it will connect with the color or whatever. Used to have a Dreamcast. Sad Sega lost right when they got it right. Yeah. They had interesting games. I have, like, have a modded one to where I can play, like, whatever I want on it. I got my Dreamcast just so I could play Illblade, and Illblade did not disappoint. Oh, I don't need this blue. What am I thinking? Hold on. 1990, 91. Oh, that's why. I was not exactly sentient then. I'm going over here. Have had mostly a Windows 98 XP PC growing up. My childhood was mostly a lie shovelware. I remember XP. I think people liked the XP, I think. Oh, no! Fuck! So, I guess if those touch, they don't, like, break things. Oh, come on now. Played it much later due to poor, but Batman fans should check it out. Okay, sounds interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, I almost got it. Oh, wait, what am I thinking? No, 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 way more! Aw, oh, come on now. I thought I was balancing weights. I think I'm lame, and my first Batman game was literally just like Arkham Asylum. But I really liked that game. I just don't like the combat parts in it. I like the stealth parts in it more. Because the combat doesn't feel that great. It's basically like kind of like a reactionary button press game. What's getting a remake? The Batman game you mentioned? Arkham Asylum? What do you mean a remake? It would only need a remaster. Arkham Asylum. Like they had an HD remaster. Yeah. They had a remaster for like a PS4. I don't know if it was like on Steam too, but Arkham Asylum remake. I'm not seeing anything. Arkham Asylum remake reportedly in the works by Rocksteady. Well, it's not going to be the original Rocksteady people because the original owners are gone. So, but I mean, I guess they got the blueprints for the old game. Batman Arkham Asylum release date. When did that game? That's 2008. 2009. Hey, I was kind of close. 2009, okay. Let's do some math. Let me pull out a calculator because I don't know basic math. 2020. It's pretty much 2025 now. Let's round it up. Okay, minus 2009. Wait, I don't think I did my math right. Hold on. 2025 minus 2009 equals 16 years. Man, that's a long time. Remaking that game, huh? I mean, I guess the character models are pretty dated, not gonna lie. The character models in Arkham Asylum could be a little bit ugly, but it was more like how lighting affected the models, making them look like plasticky and rubbery. But aside that, it is a very nice looking game that holds up. So remaking it again is interesting, but that's we're in remake culture. So easy way to secure money. I mean, even me, even I'll get suckered. Oh, I guess I'll play it. Play it modded on PC looks fantastic. What do they do, like a HD texture mod or something? My favorite remake that came out recently, none of the Resident Evil remakes, I'm actually not a fan, but Dead Space's remake was, I actually really enjoyed that. But I speak as somebody who didn't like original like Dead Space, so an original Dead Space fan might still insist that it wasn't needed, which I kind of get, but I don't know, like, I felt like the remake of Dead Space had better atmosphere than anything that I saw of the original. Beside that, I can't... I like my favorite game is a remake, the remake of RE1. And that came out... That's why I'm like... I give games shit, like, what the fuck? This game only came out 35 years ago. Why are you remaking it? Meanwhile, Resident Evil 1's remake came out 6 years after it. But the technology advancements were so booming that it was a drastic jump. So if they remake Arkham Asylum, like, yeah, they won't look like weird rubber people anymore. But I don't know. I heard a lot of bad things about Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Yeah, I had like a friend's recommend it to me. He might even be in this chat. He's like, hey, that game's on sale if you want it. And I'm like, how could you think that I would want that? That's a game made to make modern bucks. Modern money. That's not for me. I don't know why that game failed exactly. It just, I saw it and I'm like, oh, it's a multiplayer. I don't care. Like a lot of games that get made, that seem kind of like, okay, we looked at the numbers, we've analyzed, and we've calculated that the ultimate game to rack in the most amount of money, that is what we were going to make. Stuff like that does not appeal to me. Not because I want to be contrarian, it's just coincidentally just I don't like it. And they never have, like, aesthetic or vibes that are interesting to me. Like, they always do everything wrong for me. Like, character designs will be, like, not my type, or they'll even be bad. Or be live service, or whatever. Or be multiplayer, which it's hard to get me into multiplayers. It's like Concord is like an extreme example of like those kind of games that failed, but anything that's like even remotely Concord coded, I'm just not interested in. Anything that's like inspired by like Marvel, not interested in. Anything inspired by Overwatch, not interested. Anything inspired by Genshin, not really interested. Not for me. But again, if I say anything that's weird, like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's nothing to like or any... I don't know what I'm talking about, actually. I don't pay attention to, like, things. This is just my analysis from, like, simple glances from under my rock. Uh-oh. Marvel Rivals apparently seems to be good just because of the BP Best. Oh, is that the really stylized looking one where it kind of looks cartoony? I remember thinking like, oh, it's a Marvel superhero, whatever. But aesthetically, it actually looks kind of decent. Because I like stylized. I'm not overly into the realistic. I'm actually sad so many series have gone that route. Like, Devil May Cry tries to make characters look more realistic, which I feel like is a huge mistake for Devil May Cry. Resident Evil, fine. Devil May Cry, eh. And then, the Arkham games. Like, it's comic books, right? It's like comic books. Like, be stylized. And it's like, nah, we're gonna, like, scan people's faces. And it's like, oh, okay. I mean, not the most radical thing ever. I mean, we have live-action superhero stuff, live-action Batman, so it's not new, I guess. Every time I have to aim directly up, I always fuck it up. I think this isn't the run, it's over. It's so over. Wait. It's so over. Wait, it's just begun? Oh. Please give me a... Oh, I don't have... Wait. Okay. We've lived... It's over. Squirrel Girl. I think I've seen her around. Is there ever gonna be a game with girl... What is that pink... What is that white and pink Deadpool-looking girl? I think I have a comic of her because she's cute, but I don't know her name. I'm guessing you're not into Fortnite, Call of Duty, or Dead by Daylight. Nah. I tried. Yeah, Gwenpool. I tried Dead by Daylight, and not for me. I liked the Friday the 13th one. I thought that was kind of fun. They have like a really charming like single player mode for it too, where it's kind of like a game, but it's more like it's like a it's like an interactable museum game, like the kind of game that you would be able to play on your DVD. Like, did you ever like have a movie to where it included like a little game that you could play with your remote? Like Harry Potter had one of those. Or you can like, okay, you can go to Hogwarts. Use your DVD remote to navigate. Kind of like that. Think they made it realistic because they don't want to pay other engine. Yeah. Sad they messed up Gwenpool so much. She's just a cameo character now. In what? In like the Marvel Heroes game? Sadly, Dead by Daylight is hard to enjoy unless you're playing with friends. And yeah, I don't want to play, like, multiplayer. Like, in terms of multiplayer, I do like that I will play. I like Team Fortress 2, Left 4 Dead. I haven't actually got into play much Left 4 Dead in my life. I liked Operation Raccoon City, even though it was bad. I thought it was funny. And, Dark Tide. I really like Dark Tide. Killing Floor 2 is actually really fun too. But like I play like multiplayer whenever I can like play with friends. But I'm gonna take a quick break. Well, by break I mean like 1 minute. I'll be back like really shortly. I'm going to
Names of
Oh,
friends.
thank you for the follow. I'm gonna jump scare you with music now. Also, look, I can put my hair down. It's gonna be loud. Wait, no, I don't want to hurt you. I'll gradually ramp it up and give you time to lower your volume. If you're lurking though, you're gonna get fucked. I'm back. So, I lied. I ended up getting food instead of walking around for 1 minute. But what I thought of is while I eat, because I don't want you guys to actually hear me chewing, because that can get like really triggering, and I get it. So I want to show a video, and then I will eat in my comfort. Let me find a short video for my propaganda. Please watch Electric Underground videos. It's like, it doesn't take me that long to eat. I actually eat too fast. 16-minute video? I feel like that's fine. Okay, hold on. Uh-oh. It's not gonna work. I hope I unmuted. Did I unmute? Yes, I did. Okay. 320 kilobytes per second. Comment's like the only person I know of who, like, watches him. But, because Shmups. Comment like Shmups. I went and I heated up my, the duck curry. Crazy how sweet pineapple really is. All the YouTuber downloader sites get taken down, and I have to keep finding new ones, and they all look like they could give you viruses. It's just a big pain in the ass. How about this? I hope that works. Oh, is this gonna work? Oh, nope. The bar literally went all the way to the end, and then it, like, went all the way back to the beginning. I remember whenever I would make anime music videos, because I was lame, I would do this thing where it would stay at, like, 1% for, like, an hour. And then after the hour, suddenly, boop, 100%. It would do that all the time. It was so annoying. Do I have any, Oh, it's not a meme. What's this? Oh, that's my exercise shit. I don't have any, like, I don't have my, shitpost shit anymore.
Had to get me a new book bag. Lime green, Nike Air. Airtime! Nike Air! Nike Air. Airtime. Nike Air. Nike Air.
The Shmup glossary video that we watched 5,000 years ago.
New book bag. Lime green.
I completely forgot. I'd have to rewatch it to catch up. That's what I mean, how learning is hard for me. Watched like 20 minutes of a Shmup vocabulary video. Don't remember most of it already. I would have to truly become entrenched by Shmups and consistently play Shmup games, start picking up on the lingo, and it stay inside of me forever, naturally. Sorry that this is taking so long. For anybody who's new, I don't pull up, I just don't pull up videos on, like, browser, because I'm always, I don't know, I refuse to learn OBS stuff, and I'm worried that I'll fuck it up and accidentally show Discord. It does that, like, it's like, oh, I'm trying to pull up YouTube, and then, boop, Discord's like, oh, okay. Abigail, hey, I'm downloading a video about a man hating on Bayonetta 3. I was gonna play it while I eat. Let me play music for you. Like, I don't want you guys to pop into complete silence. But, Abigail, wow, normally it's me rating into you. But how are you doing, Abigail? Did you have a good stream? Were you playing, like, an old, shitty game that's, like, pixelated and not, like, modern? Oh! Was today, your collab with, Smarty and Maiden? I hope it went good, you guys. I'm sorry that I didn't make it. I ended up streaming because I was going to work on commissions, and then I just couldn't. And then I ended up just streaming for the whole night. I'm never leaving. I'm staying here forever. But if you guys have to, like, head out, go ahead. Obviously, like, it's, like, really late. Oh, Abigail just leaves. Okay. Whatever. Bust-a-Move's so fun. I love it. My video is almost done, man. Any day now. I will provide content that I didn't make. Any day now, you guys. Bust-a-Move is so fun. Alright. We'll play it once I'm done eating. Oh, thank you for doing that shout out. Which mod did that? Was that Riot? Riot, are you the one who does your job? Has it been you this whole time? You're so good and obedient. Oh, nah, you're taking credit for somebody else. That's fucked up. Why would you do that? I'll tell you which mod did it. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements. Thank you so much. Thank you, Stream Elements. Riot doesn't do his job. Riot doesn't shout people out when they come in here, but Stream Elements did. Stream Elements shouted you out. That was so kind of Stream Elements. Thank you. No, Riot, I'm joking. Please do your job. Otherwise, you won't get your paycheck. Riot, you need your paycheck. How else are you going to support your kids? Hmm? You want your little kids to starve? You want Riot, S Retro, Junior, and Juniorita to die? Because you won't do your fucking streamer moderation job? Speaking of streamer, isn't there a game called something, I forgot the Needy Streamer Overdose? That sounds fun. Look at that. I have to eat my food before it gets cold. No! No fucking way! Alright, so they had me download this video for, like, 15 minutes. More like 5. And then it's like, download failed. Really? Really? It failed? Okay, why didn't you tell me that earlier? What a waste of my damn time. Help me. Where is YouTube downloader sites that actually work? Like, the main one is, like, down. Like, they took it down. No. I will not retry with a site that takes 10 minutes to tell me that it failed. Give me my virus. Yeah, this kind of worked. YouTube video.exe. Oh, I downloaded it as an MP3. That's cool. Alright. Why is this so hard, bro? Now, are you guys up to date with these sites? Oh, this is actually a site I don't recognize. It's like blue. It looks like an old website, bro. How come Control V? Link copied. There we go. I hope this works. MP4 download. And it sucks because the main site that used to first pop up, that would download videos really quick. Where is it? It's ruined? Ugh. It's a software, okay. Download helper. Well, huh? Whoa. I think it worked. After I gave up, I think the site that Merlin gave me. So I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna be muted, and then I'll play this video, and also credit the source, obviously. Just joking, I'm Electric Underground, I made this video, that's me, unmasked, I'm not a VTuber, I'm a flush streamer now.
If you want to be popular on this platform, you have
Names of a
Oh,
friend.
thank you for the follow.
Go down the enthusiast, everything is wonderful, 10 out of 10, it's a masterpiece, ignorance is bliss sort of route. And then the second option is, of course, the outraged. I cannot believe it. The world is a terrible place, but I'm here to make it better sort of route. And what's been fascinating with Bayonetta 3 is across YouTube, we've seen the whole spectrum of behavior, where a few weeks ago, it was a complete outrage, boycott, stop this game, cancel your pre-orders, burn platinum to the ground sort of rhetoric. And now it's out and we're getting the flip side of it's amazing, it's wonderful, it's the best beat 'em up character action game of all time. Ninja Gaiden cannot hold a candle to what is the glory of Bayonetta 3.
Bayonetta 3. 6.5.
And perhaps the tragic fate of the Electric Underground is I cannot seem to pull myself in either of these directions, where I can't get so worked up about things or so enthused about them either. Maybe a little bit too even keeled for my own good. Though I will say it does feel kind of good to be one of the few people to say, hold on everybody, before we get ahead of ourselves. This whole picture isn't making sense when it came to the Bayonetta 3 boycott video that I did, and I'm sure now that everything's been cleared up, everyone who spoke ill of me in that video is gonna leave me nice, positive comments on this one, right? That's how the internet works, as I understand it. So, Bayonetta 3, coming into this, remove the whole controversy, social media aspect, remove all that. Let's actually talk about the game now. And so coming into this review, I'm of a totally different mindset than pretty much every...
Dude, man, bro. It was so frustrating. Bayonetta 3. 10 out of 10. Any criticism would be, yeah, but Bayonetta didn't end up with Jean, and she's with, it's like, guys, there's way more issues than that. Although I do think it's an issue. Bayonetta should have been with Jean. But that's what anybody ever says, like, oh, the story's not good. It's like, there's a lot not good. No. You could not handle her. You could handle her if you wore those heels, though. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Every reviewer, journalist, YouTuber that I'm aware of. And that's because I am much more skeptical of Bayonetta's universal praise across the board. It seems to be unilaterally, everyone just agrees, Bayonetta's perfect. The franchise is perfect. There can be no wrong with this series, and to speak ill of it is a faux pas. Shut your damn mouth. And the thing is that I like the first Bayonetta. I do think it is.
He's reviewing reviews because they're all wrong, and it's not a 10 out of 10. It's a 6.5.
A really good character action game, but I do think that because no one ever talks about the gameplay and the level design and the mechanics of this series, everyone always talks about the presentation, the character design, this and that, all of the aesthetics, all the little zazz and set pieces, and no one ever talks about the core concept of the actual game design. I think what has happened is that over the years, Platinum have gotten further and further away from the core mechanics of that first Bayonetta, to where now they are really just focusing on, okay, how do we make the aesthetics, how do we make the set pieces, how do we do the voice acting and story and all of the sort of wrapping around it. And it also comes back to the way the level design works, where even in the first Bayonetta, I would say the level design of that game is not good. Not for a character action game. Maybe for Super Mario 64 you might like it, or Banjo-Kazooie. But for a character action game, that game's level design was awful because so much of the game did not have anything to do with combat. When you fought something, it was like, oh my god, I'm actually fighting an enemy. How novel, how unique. Most of the time, even in the first Bayonetta, you're spending running around in fields, jumping over platforms, solving these stupid little Zelda-type puzzles, doing little submissions, like anything but to fight an enemy, right? And so over the years, it's just gotten worse and worse and worse to now with Bayonetta 3. I don't even know what the developers, I don't know if there's a memo going around the office. It's just like, do not actually put gameplay in this game. Whatever you do, never get any sort of game.
Bro, Bayonetta 3 has forced walk-in, bro. Bayonetta 2 did that once. Like one time they randomly had forced walk. Actually, maybe 2 times. Bayonetta 3 is just like a reoccurring, like, alright, now the forced walk-in so Bayonetta can talk out loud to herself. That's cool. Can we not do that ever again?
Flow going, because you'll go through, okay, so the first stage of Bayonetta 3 is just this little cutscene boss fight thing where, you know, it doesn't matter. It's like Mega Man X, right? I've never been...
Also, he doesn't even get into everything that I hate about the game. But the fact is, what's important is that he hates the game. And that's all I need.
I'm a fan of that. I think character action games should remove that.
Fuck this part! Fuck this part! open up your Bayonetta game. Oh, the narrative. You're just so weak. You just can't. You can't fight against this god thing. And you can barely move. You injured your leg. So hold forward while your character cinematically just kind of like stumbles forward. Kind of like what Metal Gear Solid 5 did. Where Metal Gear Solid 5 is like, you can't walk very well. Hold forward to like hold on to things and crouch and crawl or whatever. Which I didn't care. It's fine. It's okay when Metal Gear Solid 5 does it, but when Bayonetta does it, that's not okay. That's bad. And that is my real opinion, though. I'm pretty pissed off about that they did this. It's also an ugly game. It is so ugly. If you like, look to understand, Bayonetta 1 had a filter, but it's a nice looking game. But yeah, desaturated. It had a PS3 style. Bayonetta 2, if you look at Bayonetta 2, how that game looked, and then you go to Bayonetta 3, not every area in Bayonetta 3 was bad looking, though. Some of it was like, okay. The character models are like a little bit weird, though, looking.
More and more. But when you compare it to the first stage of Bayonetta 1, you are legitimately fighting things. It just doesn't matter all that much, but you are actually still fighting and engaging in the core gameplay. It's just, there's not a lot of consequence, right? It's like letting you warm up. Then you compare that to Ninja Gaiden 2's first stage, where immediately you're just assaulted the second you land from a group of somewhat threatening enemies right from the start. And then from there, the rest of Ninja Gaiden 2, which I consider the greatest character action game by a long shot, especially in level design, is just, let's fight this out, battle it out. You might get a few
I love
breaks here or
Virgil.
there, but we are here to fight. And so when you go
Hey, so I interrupt over the video that I play because I'm sure it's more interested, but I gotta justify that I'm using it because I gotta respond to it too. And chat, Virgil being added to Devil May Cry 4 in post was pretty cool, actually. Never actually like fully played the Virgil campaign on it. I mean, it's just a normal campaign with Virgil, but never did it. But they had a cutscene where it shows women being interested in him. I suppose he's a father, huh? Who was the lucky girl? Not that I care.
The campaign of Ninja Gaiden 2 is actually fun. It's actually interesting.
I don't
you
care.
Have boss fights, you fight
Doesn't
stuff.
matter to me.
You actually have to progress through the level.
Virgil having
Enemies
sex with
obstruct
other
you
women.
from the
That's
level.
okay.
Where what Bayonetta does, and kind of what Devil May Cry does, but Bayonetta is much worse about it, is it has these little distinct arenas where you fight things, but you do all this other shit in between. So you go to arena, literally maybe 45 seconds. Okay, now we're solving a puzzle. Okay, now you're riding a dragon. Oh, now we got to do a cutscene. Now we got to do a cutscene. And now what Bayonetta 3 does is not only do you do cutscenes, but now you have in-game cutscenes that you can't skip.
I hate in-game cutscenes.
Honestly,
I
was
hate
getting
them.
Resident Evil 6 flashbacks playing this game. I was
That's
like,
okay.
oh my god,
It's okay.
I've been transported back onto my PS3. Not only does the game look like a PS3 game, but it's got the QTEs and the level designs of those Resident Evil games. I just can't understand when you look at reviews why none of this is criticized. And I think it's because I've grown to understand why Bayonetta is so popular among casuals. Because like I said, casuals do not go crazy for Ninja Gaiden 2. Casuals do not go crazy for God Hand. They don't. You know, those games, no. Vanquish, who cares? But Bayonetta, casuals go nuts for it. And I've always wondered, why is that? Why does Bayonetta have this specific fan base of casual players? Well, one, it's on a Nintendo console. But even outside of that, and you could say, well, it's because she's a hot girl or whatever, but...
So Virgil has a special relationship with this woman that he had sex with? Oh, I see. Well, I'm just so happy for him. Just so happy. At least he left her. No, she's probably dead. She's probably dead. Which I'm not happy about. That's not what I want.
Ninja Gaiden's got hot girls if you're looking for hot girls, and it almost feels like the hot girls work against Ninja Gaiden at times. So I don't think that's it. I think I have finally landed on the answer. It's because Bayonetta's level design is actually much more Western and much more tailored towards that usual game as movie sort of thing. Because as you go through Bayonetta, about every minute or two, you're setting down the controller. cutscene, send down the controller. You're watching the game. You are sitting and watching the game, and it gives journalists just so much ammunition to talk about what they want to talk about, which is anything but gameplay.
Yeah.
Bayonetta is happy to oblige them. Bayonetta's like, you don't want to talk about
He's single. Hi, Virgil. Honestly, I could be a stepmother. I mean, I don't gotta take care of him, right? He's like big boy. He's gone, right? I feel like it would work. I think he would see me and be like, "Wow, why do you dress like a child? I don't think I'm interested in you." I'd be like, "Oh, oh, fair point."
gameplay. I don't want to provide game
Overalls is youthful.
play. Let's just have this sort of little romp through.
Where's
the little
my download,
fairyland of what
bro?
we have going here. And Bayonetta 3 takes this to the next
Error.
level. So like I said, the level design.
Error.
You are constantly getting.
I show
interrupted.
you
You
error.
cannot get a flow going. And every time you feel like, oh, I'm getting a flow of combat going, I'm getting a nice rhythm going, stop, dead in the track. And not only are you stopped because you're constantly fighting these lame bosses or you're constantly doing these side missions or whatever, but even the core gameplay itself, you're just fighting the
Merlin's-
same 5 enemies over and over and over.
Merlin's sight actually works. The blue sight actually works. It just seems like it doesn't work at first.
Or at least for the first 2 hours, you are literally fighting like 5 enemies in the same formations. You can just use the same strats every time. And the strategy goes like this: swing, 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 hit them with your wet noodle of a weapon. Not a lot of hit stuns going to go on. You know, they're just going to tank it for the most part. You know, you'll get a little bit, but nothing compared to Bayonetta 1. Bayonetta 1, you actually hit things and they get hit. And you do combos. And then you combo into things.
And you were actually zoomed in Bayonetta. You weren't like, the camera wasn't like pulled out super far to accommodate for the fact that you're going to summon big, giant behemoth monsters to control. And it's like, oh, neat gimmick. You want to make Bayonetta 3 like special. Because Bayonetta 2 was like, oh, we'll have this super move to where you could like, you have like a huge like a area of attack radius or whatever. And it's like, oh, that's cool. So now they expanded on it. It's like, that's cool. I liked it before though. Kind of deal. That's how I feel.
You know, in Bayonetta 3, you don't really do that. Instead, you just smack them, build meter, then they just charge through your attack. No worries, dodge, witch time. Why do you need hit stun when you have witch time, bros? Like, why do you even want hit stun? You just can witch time their attacks. So, witch time, and this is massive, generous witch time window, by the way. It's not that narrow last second attack anymore. Now it's like, just dodge and you'll get witch time. So then you do witch time, you build up your meter, summon. You know, you do your combo, you hit him in the air, summon, slam, done. Not only that, but I found that, so if you do jumping kick or jumping punch, I think it's jumping
Somebody's
punch
in my
is the
room. It's
default.
over.
That
Hello?
has been a good.
It's my cat. Hello? Hi, Comey. Okay, it's just her. She's on my ottoman. She's gonna scratch it.
Attack, but in this game, jumping punch is OP as shit. You can just jump punch, and you can just lift them into the air, Devil May Cry style. Just doing jump punches though, you can just get them all the way up there. Then you're way above everything else, and you can beat them up, build your meter, come down, summon, or you can just be in the air and summon. I guess there's this new idea for this genre, which is how do we do character action where you don't actually have to fight your enemy close up? Like, how do we do ranged character action? And that seems to be popular. It seems to be because we had V, and as much as I criticize V, a lot of people defended it and said, oh, V's awesome. So now we have Bayonetta with the summons. Again, journalists, everyone's saying, oh, the summons are awesome. And now we're getting to the point where the line between action RPG and character action is getting very blurred. At times when I'm playing Bayonetta 3 and you're having to do all these far range summons and these time dodges and all that sort of stuff.
I liked V personally. I thought it was kind of fun to play as. I'm curious, like, what people don't like about it. I guess it obviously doesn't feel as good as playing as, like, Bayonetta or, like, Dante or Virgil. Although, Dante and Devil May Cry 5 was, like, fine. I didn't like, I think he had, like, 2 motorcycles as a weapon. I didn't like that. I don't know. I liked, Dante in, like 1, 3, and, 4 more.
I start to feel like, am I playing
But it's been a while since I played.
Final Fantasy VII Remake? Am I playing a action RPG at this point? It's getting to really feel like that because the emphasis on the metering, the no longer need to actually combo things and use hit stun, and the basics of the genre, you know, the cutting down on the actual spacing of things, all that sort of stuff just builds it more and more to feel like an RPG, you know, rather than a true character action game. And maybe that's why it's going over so well, because like I said, really intense character action games usually are not this well liked. Usually there's some pushback on them because you die a bunch and you get frustrated. So those are my thoughts on the level design and the core combat. The level design, again, you're just avoiding fighting as much as possible. It really feels like Platinum is sick of Bayonetta. They're sick of character action. They're sick of action games. They want to make something else, but they're sort of locked into this. So they're just using any excuse to do anything else, to do, you know, oh, let's do an elevator action level, whatever we can do to not actually have you play this goddamn franchise. So yeah, the level design is awful, and I'm sure if you get all the way through it and you unlock Angel Slayer mode or whatever it's called, I'm sure that's an improvement. And I just don't think the core gameplay is that engaging. It's so streamlined and one note. It just lacks style. And Bayonetta has always had style, but to me, you know, it just isn't the same to like combo someone and then summon a dragon and a dragon eats them, or a giant witch or a spider. That's just not doing it for me. And I do not get into this sort of long range combat. It just really feels like you're playing an action RPG now. You know, why not just play Final Fantasy VII Remake at that point? If you're not up close and personal with the enemy, weaving in and out of the attacks and juggling multiple opponents, and you got to watch someone on your back and you got to track.
Is Puzzle Bobber what it's called? Because I get confused because it's like, it's called Bust a Move here and everything. I think it's Puzzle Bobber, yeah. So V's casual mode and a disconnect. I like hidden enemies with big swords. Devil May Cry 5 Dante is fun to play as, providing you cater him to your needs. I keep him pretty simple but focused to mimic Devil May Cry 3. Honestly, I wasn't the biggest fan of 5. I thought, like, the thing is, it's like weird. Like, I always talk about, like, I like gameplay. Primarily, gameplay I feel like is the most important thing. But I do feel like aesthetic and style and direction really matters too. And of all the Devil May Cry games, not counting 2 because that's not real, it's like made up. I feel like Devil May Cry 5 had the like least style to it in terms of like the environments. Like, oh, you have this like cool European town that you're in for like 5 seconds, and then the rest of the game is just like ruins and ruins and ruins, and it's not very interesting. I remember just being really bored by it. I remember the visual style was kind of like dull looking too. Like I felt like it was like a I recall it feeling like a really desaturated looking game, or there was something about its style that I just wasn't like digging, you know.
Their movement and engage in that back and forth trading of hitboxes, which has been the core of the character action and beat 'em up genre for all these years. It just feels like you're just getting away from the genre itself and playing an action RPG, and maybe that's what people want. And if that is what you want, Bayonetta 3 is definitely delivering there. So those are my thoughts on the level design and the gameplay. But before I close out the review, I do want to give some final thoughts on the graphics of the game. And part of Bayonetta's appeal has always been its fantastic style and visual presentation.
Puzzle.
Bobble.
Really okay.
But this
Bobble.
time around,
Sorry.
Bayonetta 3, it's just feeling incredibly stale. Because not only does it look, I'm going to show footage here of Bayonetta 1 and Bayonetta 3 side by side. They are like a decade apart from each other, but you know, visually they're really not all that far apart. And then just the way Bayonetta 3 looks, it's less detailed and rich and kind of gritty. Instead, it has a more flat, almost cartoony sort of look to it. Bayonetta herself, her changes in her outfit, you know, they're trying to really tone down the sexual elements. Like she's got a skirt now, and she kind of looks like a little bit of an older lady. It's less vibrant, it's less flashy, it's less sassy, it's less edgy than the first Bayonetta. And I think that's a real... I
feel like in general, Bayonetta 3 fashion is really fucking weak. Not like her main costume. Although I dislike it because her main costume is more cluttered, which is like funny because like Bayonetta 1 Bayonetta and Bayonetta 2 Bayonetta, they both have a lot of complications to their design. Like, they're not the most simplistic designs or anything, but something felt like overly cluttered and busy about Bayonetta 3 Bayonetta. Something about like her overall silhouette. I don't know, something felt like kind of like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but the other, like, spoiler, alternate universe Bayonettas, all of their fashion just seems kind of like bizarre and mid, like not very good. Like nothing compared to any of the designs from the previous games, and I'm pretty sure it's the same character designer that did 1 and 2. So I don't know what happened, but I felt like the new stuff just wasn't as good. Agreed. The environments were pretty basic and it was really desaturated. And unfortunately, a lot of it had to do with Capcom, but always give it a pass simply because of the Virgil redemption plot and how fun he is to play in that game. Yeah, it's just it's like they wanted to reuse mold tech or something, like some stuff like reminded me of Resident Evil 7 a little bit. But it just bums me out because, like, you know, Devil May Cry is a game about style. Like, you have all these like cool gothic castles, and then Devil May Cry 3 was like, it was like some kind of, it's sort of gothic temple, but not like gothic in like Devil May Cry 1 gothic style. It's something, it didn't like have like edgy skulls everywhere or anything like that. It's hard to explain like the style of Devil May Cry 3's like temple. Terrajagru, I think it was called. Something like that. And then I'm just surprised that they, I don't know why some developers just aren't on the same page with B. I don't know how you would make a Devil May Cry 5 and not care about like that element. Like what? Because the faces look realistic that you think that now it's a good looking game. It's like, I don't know. I don't think it's a good looking game. Like, I guess, like, in terms of, like, what is the term, fidelity? In terms of realism, I guess it looks good, but in terms of style, in terms of being, like, aesthetically appealing, I don't feel like it did a great job at that.
Shame. It's been Nintendo-fied, essentially. And I don't want what I'm saying to be misunderstood. I'm not saying that Bayonetta has to be sexy and out there and all that sort of thing, but that was a core appeal of the franchise, and so they're just sort of chipping away at it a little bit. And that's just the way it feels with every element. It is kind of funny, though, that you can visually even see it, that they're sort of toning down the visuals. They're toning down the gameplay. They're toning everything down, streamlining everything, flattening it out, making it more and more mass consumable, essentially. Which is unfortunate, but it is also a Nintendo franchise, and that's what Nintendo franchises do.
It's over.
Every single time. Look at Smash. Anytime that something interesting happens in a Nintendo franchise, they hop on it and crush it down immediately. Okay, flatten those edges, round those corners, make it
Capcom forced the visual style, its development, and their interference with Dragon's Dogma 2 made Itsuno leave Capcom, which still hurts. That's horrible. Like, wait a second. Is it... What? Wait, so the name Itsuno, I want to double check. He also directed Devil May Cry 3 and so on. Cause like Kamiya only did the first one. And then after that it became like Itsuno's, right? Oh no, I started over, didn't I? Wait, did I? No, I didn't. I thought I accidentally let the timer run out. But yeah, modern Capcom is not based. Modern Capcom is like, they're slightly better than like the 2010s era when they were trying to like change things to appeal to like a different audience, like the Western audience. So it's like we've come away since then, but I feel like things about Capcom currently I'm not a big fan of regarding them. There's always hope, I guess, but I'm not thrilled with how things have been going lately. Yeah. That's why I said Kamiya is Devil May Cry 1. And I think Itsuno? I think Itsuno got credited for doing Devil May Cry 2, but he didn't. Like, he didn't do it. He, like, came in, like, at the tail end or something like that.
Mass consumable. We don't want anything to be edgy or interesting anymore. That's definitely not the Nintendo way. So if you want a safe, easy, streamlined experience, Bayonetta 3 is what you're looking for. But if you're looking for a more in-depth, interesting character action, you know, you're a fan of the Ninja Gaiden series, you're a fan of Vanquish, God Hand, even Bayonetta 1, I think you'll find it a disappointment. I know that I did. So my final conclusion is kind of hard to place, because even though it is definitely a more toned down, mediocre version of the Bayonetta series, in my opinion, it's still Bayonetta and it's still pretty good. They didn't like ruin it necessarily.
Yes, they did.
Just
I hate
watered
it.
down,
I hate it.
essentially. So if you want
My anti-game of the year of that year.
Bayonetta 3 has that for you. You know, people love the summons and all that sort of stuff. Go crazy for it. It's kind of like the Guilty Gear Strive of the Bayonetta series. Maybe that's a good way to characterize it. So wouldn't say rush out there and get it now. You know, take your time. I don't know if these ever go on sale because it's a Nintendo game, but
It's
no
a third
rush.
party.
But
Well,
I'm also
no.
not saying you can't get it and it's awful either. It's just
It is a third party, but it's exclusive. So maybe Bayonetta 3. Yeah, actually, when I got Bayonetta 3, I played it for like a few days and I hated it. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I returned it to Amazon. I told myself though, I would only ever re-get Bayonetta 3 to stream it for educational purposes, to explain as I play it what I don't like. Because it's easier to understand if you get to see it while I go through it. Hi, Crane Through. How are you doing? Kamiya answers comments on his YouTube channel. It's nice how he talked about Dino Crisis. Follow Cam was part of his inspiration for Devil May Cry 1. That's cool. The development of Devil May Cry 2 is a trip and a half. He was brought on after a year or two of development, told to release it in a couple months, and the only thing that was complete was Dante's Steiner Attack, which is the worst version in the series. And also, Kamiya didn't even, Kamiya didn't even know that they were, like, making a second Devil May Cry. Like, they just started making it without telling him, the original fucking creator. So it's like, what the fuck was Capcom on? Why would they, what kind of, like, conduct is that? That's just weird to do. But Pumpkin confirmed to be a bigger hater than Mark MSX. I am a pretty big hater. I have the honor of my friend Augmented TTV apparently said that me and Mina are the biggest haters that he knows. I'm delighted by that. I try. I don't want to be a hater. When I find something that I like, I will praise it up and down, even if it's new. Like Astrobot. Astrobot, nah. Man, I'll be nice to that game. That game's game of the year.
you know,
Thank you to the $5 patrons, 100.
Hayden means that I'm isolated, and Hayden means that I'm isolated and always miserable because I don't like anything, and makes me seem cunty and unfun. Because I feel bad because I gotta balance like being an asshole, because like I shit on things like Lamau, Marvel, keep shit, Lamau, blah blah blah. But there's a lot of people that like just genuinely like that, and they're like, I don't know, I like those movies, and I'm like, oh no, that's fine. I'm just being a hater.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. Like I said, I'm a gentle hater. I don't want to make anybody feel bad for what they like, unless you trash Resident Evil, like classic Resident Evil. You talk shit about fixed camera. Oof, you're wrong.
He was once the greatest.
You're the best reviewer there is. Your game reviews help people decide on what to buy.
You've written a lot of good reviews of a lot of great games. People trust you.
He was once their leader.
Dude, he gave it a 9 out of 10?
He gave the game a 10 out of 10. I trust this guy.
Until one day.
Reviews are in. A lot of 9s and 10s. Of course, we don't want to know what you think.
He said the wrong thing.
Uncharted 3. 8.5.
You gave it an 8.5? That's too low.
8.5? That's it? Do you even know what you did to the Metascore?
Who does this son of a bitch think he is?
You reviewed it lower than the original BioShock!
What score did you want? That review was an obvious cry for attention. You must have been joking.
He reviewed it lower than Ocarina of Time.
That's just not possible.
What about the Metascore?
You ruined the Metascore. You broke my heart.
I've never played the game before, but I know you're full of shit.
Now the whole internet's pissed off at you.
Look who it is, boys. Old Mr. Deduct a point and a half.
8.5 is a great score. Not great enough.
It's almost like the video game companies didn't even pay for your review. Almost like you're being honest. I don't like that.
Just wait until I tweet about this.
We don't need to give every game a 9 or a 10. Sometimes the game's just okay. Sometimes it's alright. We gave Final Fantasy XIII a perfect score. Why?
I remember Final Fantasy XIII. I bought that piece of shit because the reviews were so good. That's why I want to kill you.
Did you know they made a follow-up video to the RE4 Merchant where they got approached by the cops? Well, like a sequel of RE4 Remake Merchant? Where he won't shut the fuck up? Where he's more annoying? Oh, wow. Is that what they're referencing? Okay, okay. Do you mean like a behind-the-scenes video? I like their Deus Ex video a lot. I find their actual skits, like what I just showed, to be like better than their like annoying people in public videos. Those are the classics though, of course, but they pranked one of their friends pretending they got arrested. Oh, okay. Fixed cameras for nerds. Oh, you hate oh, wow. I'm just joking. I saw you correct yourself. It's okay. It's okay. It's so over. It's so over. Isn't 8.5 the Metacritic bonus? Triple buccarinos for game developers? I don't know. But regarding I don't know if Revan is still here. I didn't want to interrupt the videos. I think it's a really good video. I wanted to show everybody. But it's alright to have an opinion, even negative ones on things. The thing is that there's just so many people that, and I'm always wary of running into them again, is people that, like, get really, really angry, and they take it, like, really personal, in a non, banter, bro, that's shit opinion, kind of, you know what I mean? Where people, get, hurt, and they'll, let you know that you hurt them, kinda, and it's like, oh, sorry that I said cape shit. I'm sorry. I used to hide. I used to, mask how abrasive my opinions can be. Because, I'm abrasive. Because it's banter. It's fun to... Bayonetta 3 is the worst fucking game I've played in my life. Actual shit. Which is not true. It's not the worst game I've played, ever. And it's fine. It's even good, even for what it is. But I would hold back and try not to, tap into that part of my, personality, whether joking or not, because, it's I'm always thinking that people are going to take it the wrong way. People are going to get, too upset. And not, in a fun, jokey way. Or just make things awkward. I've been ... before, while streaming and stuff, and I'm like, oh, I think they stopped showing up. I don't remember. I mean, not much you can do about that, but I try to avoid problems, but I don't think it's possible to avoid problems. I think even if you try to be the best, nicest person on the planet, I feel like somebody's gonna get upset, Oh god, I just got triggered. Like, I'm like, bro. We are afraid of the periods. Ah! You aren't responsible for people's emotions. Yeah, but I also don't want to deal with them. Also, I can't help but feel bad. I kind of like, I have a emotional part of me, and I have the facts and logic Ben Shapiro style emotion. Or no, lack of emotion, the intellect. The logic. And it's like the logical part, the logical Ben Shapiro part will be like, look, it's not your fault. You can't blame yourself. You need to move on. And the emotional part of me is like, it's so over. It's so over. It just sucks being a genius, but having emotion, it holds me back. It's just never been so over before. But I don't know if maybe I take it to an abnormal level. I am neurodivergent. Yep, Zeppelin. How did your thing go? I think I missed it. I'm so sorry. Oh, the cover of yours that you did. When I think I retweeted it before, but I didn't know it had audio to it or something. I listened to the audio of your tweet. Did you sing that? Was that your voice? Because you sounded professional. And there was a part of me that's like, I can tell that's Zeppelin. But is that you? Tell me now. Why don't you just cut out the emotion? Remove that part of your... I wish I could. You did so good. Link it to me. Can you link it to me? Well, link it to me later. Link it to me later. Link it to me later. Whenever you have time. But it sounded really good. No! My timer! It's over! But, I overthink because I'm ADHD, and you can deal with things called thought loops, which will make you rethink and think about a thing over and over again. Like, if an interaction... Like, an awkward interaction happens at the grocery store, you'll, like, think about it all day. And not like every now and then you'll think about it. Like, no. It's like an endless loop. And it's agony. And so if I feel bad about something, then I kind of, like, overthink it. You have a YouTube? Based. I hope that it went good. I'm very sorry that I missed it. I forgot. I was supposed to do commissions today, and I couldn't. I tried, and I just couldn't. I might even panic and just refund everybody. Because I've had to do it before. Because I get worried about making people wait too long. And the longer I wait, with the possibility that I might still end up canceling, like, much later on, I just don't want to waste people's time. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? Something about... Oh, right. And then I had to hang out with somebody, because I made arrangements, so I had to do that. And, it just kind of, like, lost track of it. I intended to come, too, so I'm very sorry. Hold on. You can't just put energy out into the world and not expect it back. Like, it's fine to be abrasive. I can be really abrasive, but people are going to react to it and stuff. Yeah. So it's like... So sometimes it's like I kind of want people... to, I guess, be on the same page with me. To be like, oh, no. This is my edgy, abrasive, opinion or way of wording how I feel about a thing. But, like, if you want, like, a calm, like, respectful, like, discussion, like, I could do that, too. To where I could be like, Bayonet's fucking... piece of shit, like actual garbage. And then I could also say, so my problem with Bayonetta 3 is that I didn't like how it looked. I didn't like its story. I didn't like certain cinematic narrative things that it would do, where, like, in the very beginning, for narrative reasons, it just has you go through, like, a set piece, more or less, to where you're holding forward, while your character limps around, and it's not fun. It's like, I would have rather that been like a cinematic cutscene. I didn't like the character designs. I didn't like the character of Viola and how hard they were pushing her. I don't think she works well. I didn't like the enemy, like, you know, I can do either or. But unfortunately, if I'm going to be abrasive even for humor, I can't expect people to always be on the know-how of, like, what's actually going on. I guess it is what it is. But it is being more me, I suppose. It's me. It's like the dilemma I was being. I'm edgy, but I'm not that edgy. I'm edgy, but I'm soft, kind of. So it's like, I want to be abrasive, but I don't want to hurt feelings. You can't have it both ways. I was going to say something else, but I forgot how I was going to word it, so I just went with that. Me saying the movie, I think, is like a 2 out of 5 is the worst thing I've ever seen. A loner, but still social and kind of with it. Oh, no problem, Zeppelin. I think you did really good. Not sure if you were around in the older days of V or VG on 4chan, but rage baiting was a common tongue-in-cheek occurrence. Yeah. Could be entertaining. But I feel like it's better if you have the personality to deal with the backlash. Like, if you want to rage bait, well, you better be good at handling rage. Which I wouldn't say that I particularly like dealing with the rage of others. I don't want to lose. Wait. Can I wait it? Oh, shit. Thank you. I think I know. But you're aware a lot of people didn't like Bayonetta 3. Yeah. But there's a lot of people that do like it. Like a lot. Like, more people like it than hate it. Where, like, typically, like, if I engaged in discussion with people, or I saw other people discussing it, and this was pretty early on, it was a bit before the negativity spread a bit more, but a lot of it was like, oh, Bayonetta 3 is the best game of the series. Or, Bayonetta 2 is my favorite, and then Bayonetta 3, and then Bayonetta 1. Like, lots of comments like that. It was just all positive. There was a reason why I was so confused and felt, like, really isolated. And all the reviews, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Electric Underground was the first person that I saw that, like, was critical of, like, Bayonetta 3, pretty early on. And then Jim Sterling also did not like Bayonetta 3, which was like, thank God. And since then, as time has gone on, I have seen more and more Bayonetta, like, anti-in a bit. So now it feels like, I wouldn't say it's even. I do still think that more people like Bayonetta 3 than hate it. But I feel like we're at least, like, 35%? 35, 40? Which is like, oh, that sounds too low, right? It's like, we're kind of outnumbered, I feel like. Like, there's a lot more people that like certain things that I hate than people who hate it, you know? Oh, I was annoyed at the spin-off, because I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, okay, are we gonna have a Bayonetta Mario Party now? It's like, I didn't even get, like, a good Bayonetta 3, and now we have, like, this, like, side, like, oh, Bayonetta when she was, like, a little girl. Although, I'm open-minded. I ended up asking my mom for it for, my birthday or something, because she kept asking, like, what do you want? I'm like, I guess that Bayonetta game, I'll try it. I still haven't played it. I need to. Do you like 2? I feel like you may have mentioned it, but I can't remember. I actually do like Bayonetta 2. I feel like there's a lot of good qualities about it. I do feel like it made things easier than Bayonetta 1. Like, they started streamlining it a little bit, which time felt weird. Game's really, really pretty. But it had a lot of dramatic, overcomplicated set pieces in the background of boss fights, which could get a little bit distracting if you, I mean, at least for me personally, I had to really try hard to focus on just Bayonetta and the character that she was fighting and ignore everything in the background, which is really hard to do because it's pretty noticeable. I had issue with that. I didn't like, I mean, I could deal with it, but it is casualizing it. They made it to where getting hit doesn't, like, punish you anymore. In original Bayonetta, if you got hit, you would lose your magic meter. Now, it doesn't really matter. Like, you keep your magic meter, and once you build your magic meter up, it's more worthwhile to activate your super special move that literally lets you destroy every single thing that's on the field and you become invincible. As opposed to Bayonetta 1's more simple, like, torture attacks, which would just target one enemy. But now you hit this button, and you can literally just attack everything, like, it's just invincible. Made it, like, easier. I also feel like they made a lot of, like, enemies tankier, expecting you to use that powered-up move. Just stuff like that, I felt like brought it down. I didn't like the, side character much, the new one. He's not the worst, but I like it. Very, very beautiful game. Yeah, very beautiful game. But, oh, I also didn't like, there'd be, like, weird forced walk-in or moments where you're, like, stuck waiting for, like, a cutscene to finish. Like, a in-game cutscene. And then there was also, like, oh, here's a segment to where, you, control a mech. Like, oh, now Bayonetta's in a mech. And it's like, yeah, but now you're slower than Bayonetta. The combat is, like, it's like the combat is, like, worse now. In terms of how it feels. I play Bayonetta for, like, speed, not for, like, slow and strong. Even though Bayonetta will have, like, slow and strong, like, weapons that she can use, but it's like, I didn't like stuff like that much. I don't remember what its gimmick levels were, because, like, Bayonetta isn't perfect. Bayonetta 1's not perfect. It has, like, the motorcycle level, the shmup level, etc. Didn't love those, but deal with it. I don't remember what Bayonetta 2's was, if it had that stuff. It had to have it. Bayonetta stuff always does. And really love the weapons in 3. Everything else is painfully met. Like, yeah, the weapons were pretty cool. It's like I wasted it, but I'm just like, I wanted to wait till I have a better shot. Like literally right here. Part of the reason I disliked Ninja Gaiden 3. 1 and 2 were high-tech, skill-based hack and slashes. 3 felt so dumbed down combat-wise. Yeah, so I apologize if you were here and I didn't remember, but when I was playing the Electric Underground video, he actually, I don't remember which video it was. No, it was one of his videos talking about remakes. And he shares a lot of sentiments I have when it comes to remakes. But he basically said, I don't know much about Ninja Gaiden, just that I need to play them because I hear good things. But, like, Ninja Gaiden 3 came out and it was horrible. Everybody hated it. So they remade it to replace original 3. And, like, all they did is that they improved Ninja Gaiden 3 in every single way. And the context for that is basically he was saying, like, it's frustrating how... And I agree with this too, it's frustrating how we will remake games that are already good instead of remaking things and improving them and, like, actually making them better. Like, Resident Evil 4 is actually great. It didn't need to get remade, no matter what a journalist or, like, people that don't care about RE4 said, like, oh, it's so shitty and old and the tank controls and blah, blah, blah. But, like, why don't you remake Resident Evil 6 or something? Which Resident Evil 6 had a lot of good things going for it, but the overall package was kind of a mess. So why don't we make that, or remake that, and, like, improve it and make it better? Or, like, I always go with Cold Fear. Like, Cold Fear is a pretty competent game. I like it. What if we, like, redid it? Or what if we revived it or improved it? Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it just won't happen. Oh,
Names of a
thank you so much for the follow. Also, hi, should I call you IGN? Hi. Hi, IGN. How are you? RE4 never needed to be remade. I have played more original RE4 than the remake since it came out. Yeah, I'm just, the remake's, like, fine. It's just fine. It's a different kind of game, and I see what they were kind of going for it, but I just feel like original Resident Evil 4 is a more entertaining game. Like, Resident Evil 4 wants to be a action horror game, and then Resident Evil 4 Remake wants to make it a survival horror? Action horror? Like, adjusted the balance a bit. And it's fine for what it is. But I'm not going to be replaying it much. I'm going to just play original Resident Evil 4. But I think we're outnumbered. There was a time on the internet, it was actually really annoying if you prefer, like, the original, like, classic style Resident Evils. The Resident Evil 4 fans, like, they just would not, like, stop sucking Resident Evil 4 off. They would, like, trash the old games and say Resident Evil 4 is the best one. Some of them, not all of them, but some of them would be like, yeah, Resident Evil 4 is my first Resident Evil game, why do you ask? And it's like, but that's not always the case. But just like a little generalization. But, it's just so funny because now the tables kind of turned. Now, a lot of people are shitting on, like, classic Resident Evil 4. It's like, I never thought I would see the day. It's like, oh, it needed to be remade. The awful tank controls. And it's like, it worked fine. It made it feel very gamey. But that's not allowed. It's not like the remakes are the worst thing in the world. It's like, you play them and, oh, they're pretty competent games. They're good games, even. It's just, I always have, like, issues with them. That's all. So, it's like, decent games, I guess. It's not like Capcom's in the worst state at the moment. But I'm not gonna, like, not say something like, oh yeah, Resident Evil 2 remake, pretty good. I got some issues and I'm gonna say what they are because I feel like it is important. Because, like, you know, all these remakes, there's things that they could have done differently. It's not like there's only one way that it could have possibly been remade, you know? Like how they'll probably eventually remake RE1 again. Like, there's multiple ways that you could remake RE1. RE2 remake was perfect? I disagree with that. I feel like they gutted out the RPD. I felt like it was, like, shorter than, like, original Resident Evil 2 RPD. That's how I feel anyway. I thought the vignette in RE2 remake wasn't good. Trying to make it to where it's, like, harder to see. It's like, you already have all the lights off. You already have a flashlight. Why do you have to have this weird artificial, like, vignette? Like, I'm wearing, like, glasses with grime all around the edges. It makes it just frustrating, not scary. I thought some of the systems that they did were okay. I don't like adore the adaptive difficulty. Even though RE4 had adaptive difficulty, I don't like adaptive difficulty. I don't even like it in Resident Evil 4. Because in Resident Evil 4, it's like, oh, you can't overcome this challenge? Okay, we'll remove some of these enemies and then you could try it again. You're not, like, overcoming it then. I did play Operation Raccoon City. It's like my trash. I actually liked that game because it felt jank and really shitty, and it was really funny because of it. And the concept of it was funny, like my Hunk OC game. And it's so edgy and silly. Like, it's just, like, it's incredible. I love it. Just play on professional. Nier Automata. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. I don't know if I'll like it. Man, I lost fast on that. Just remake Zero. Zero is a good game, though. The only thing it really would need is a mod, really, to just remove the, well, to add item boxes. That was its biggest mistake. And also not having much atmosphere on the train. They should have had atmosphere on the train. Oh, and also the story's horrible, but who cares? It's Resident Evil. It's, like, fine. See, if you die in normal too much in Ninja Gaiden, it offers to lower the difficulty to Ninja Dog mode. Devil May Cry does that, too. I don't remember if Devil May Cry 1 does that, or if it's 3 and onward. In terms of vibes, I guess, but if we're talking RE2 Remake, RE2 Remake also was really bad in the atmosphere department. Like, original Resident Evil was, like, really strong with its atmosphere. And then RE2 Remake, it was very dull. Like, anytime there was music, you could barely hear it. And most of it was just, like, soundscape stuff, which is just kind of boring. If I want soundscape, I'll just walk around my house and listen to my own footsteps, I guess. Maybe I'll hear the air conditioning. So the system with the blue herb that they did was like kind of cool though. Hi Sloth, how are you doing? Did you have a good stream? I only know that you're streaming because I went into another room and I saw like you pulled up, like on the computer. What were you up to? What were you playing? But at this rate, who is bad at fucking Doom Eternal? Me, because I haven't played and I never will. I'm joking. I'll play it once I finish every Doom mod. All of them. Every single one. Nuclear Nightmare. What's that? Is that an indie game? It's over. I've lost. There's mods on Eternal. That's kind of sick. I imagine it would be harder to mod that game, though, than to mod, like, well, I guess if we're talking, like, total conversion, crazy mods. Oops. Wait, oh, it's not over. It's Lethal Company Meets the Thing, 1982. Oh! Wait. I wonder if I've seen this. Nuclear. What? Didn't start typing. Ooh. Ooh, cool. Oh, fuck. I want that. I'll add it to the wish list. I'm gonna tell my friends about it. It's like 5 seconds. The Thing Snow Horror? Okay, I want it. Oh, don't you want to, like, investigate before you buy it? No. It's early access, though. I don't care. Wait. I'll link it to my friends, and they'll fucking probably ignore me, because, like, in my friend group, like, they're all more versed in, like, guns and all that stuff, so they'll just be going back and forth talking about, like, every little nook and cranny of some gun, and I'll be like, hey guys, so blah blah, and they'll just, like, ignore me, and just keep talking. I guess that would be... I think that would make them considered based, I suppose. I thought the window system, going back to RE2 Remake, I thought the boarding up the window system that they kind of expanded from the wire thing in the original RE2 was kind of cool. Taking away the zapping system kind of sucks. Oh, I didn't like the Ada segment in the remake, and I didn't like Sherry's segment. Sherry's segment makes me never want to replay Claire's scenario in the RE2 remake. I'm being a hater, but I have lots of... Even when I was like... Even when I considered myself a pretty decent fan of the RE2 remake, before my hate fermented a bit further, I've always had disagreements with RE2 remake. But it was a lot better than I expected it would be, you know? Another thing, they expanded the sewers in the RE2 remake, which was cool, but aesthetically, a majority of the sewers were lame, had even less atmosphere than the RPD, and, I don't know why they expanded that and not the RPD, but... And it, like, the sewers, I felt like it was, like, half of the fucking game. I don't know. The labs I thought were cool. I liked the labs, but it wasn't as good as the original game's labs. Better than RE3 Remake. It's super buggy, but hilariously scary. That makes it even better. The best modern zombie game to me was Dying Light. I honestly need to try Dying Light. Whenever I hear about it, it actually kind of sounds like it might be decent. But sometimes I stray away from it because I'm like, oh, isn't that like a popular mainstream game? Doesn't that mean I'll hate it or something? Isn't that how it normally goes? So I kind of like haven't really looked into it much. But it's like, it's a zombie survival parkour game, right? And like what, light RPG too? Who made it, exactly? Who made it and who published it? Out of curiosity. I saw a little bit of Dying Light 2. It looked kind of lame, at least narrative-wise. But if a gameplay's good, like, I mean, it's fine. Also, I might take another break soon because my headphones are crushing my ears. Like, my health isn't what it used to be. But my back is amazing because I've been doing my exercises. I might leave that as my, like, be right back video for you guys if you want to, like, practice any of those. Like, if any of you have upper back problems, like I do. Though, a lot of you probably have lower back problems. Everybody has lower back problems. It's always lower. I'm upper. Oh, oops. Oops. Oh, shit. I was looking at what I'm going to have in the future, and then I made the decision that I made. What a mistake. Now I'm not going to be able to get that red one. Oop. Oh. It worked out. Oh. Wait. Can I make this go nowhere? Yes, let's go. The sequel is more empathetic on RPG elements. Techland from Poland. Dying Light 2 is more like Mirror's Edge. Dying Light 2 has insane mechanics and a great atmosphere. The story fucking lame. Because the story seemed fucking kind of cringe. Dying Light 1 is really fun. Dying Light 2 is not as good. So is there... So did Dying Light 2 only improve, like, the mechanics of the game, like, a little bit? Is it, like, if you had to recommend only one, I'm going to assume it's going to be, like, the first one, right? The whole make your own choices thing. Clementine will remember that. The butterfly effect. It's like, it's always gimmicky, like, that kind of shit. Like, I guess it makes replaying more fun, but it's not that crazy to me. Like, I remember in, like, the Last of Us... no, not Last of Us. The Walking Dead game, like, the good one that's based on the comic style or whatever. I guess stuff with, like, your choices matter, and all it really decides is, like, which of these two characters will die. But essentially, like, they're not that crazy different from each other, to where it's like they write the story in a way to where it doesn't matter which one of them dies. Because they're both written to be... it's hard to explain. It's like, to me, it's like, I don't know. Need to formulate my thoughts better. Oops. Ooh! Wait, what the hell am I going for? The rainbows? Uh-oh. Shh, this is fucking mean. Oh, I need to get these explosives. Okay. Oh, I don't know how to do this one. Oh, have a good night, and thank you for hanging out. Hold on. They added a lot of quality of life and new moves. Drastically changed. The first one plays very, very differently. The DLC for the first game and actual expansion changed the mechanics even further. In my opinion, Dying Light 1 just did everything better. Dying Light 2 is a nerfed version of the first game. You get a car and bosses. Does that really make it, like, better, though? Like, I mean, I need additions, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it'll be a better game, right? I mean, I guess it's cool, you know? Dying Light 1, Dying Light 1 the follow-it, and the Dying Light 2 all play drastically different. The first game was less forgiving. You got fucked, and it was your own fault if it also had a grapple hook. Okay, so it's, like, more hardcore.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. It's like, I don't like when things become easier. That seems to always happen. Like Bayonetta becoming easier, etc. And it's like, oh, well, we want to, like, appeal to more people, so less people get filtered and discouraged. And it's like, yeah, but you make it kind of lamer for the people that already liked it the way it was, or were willing to kind of adapt to it. Hi, Nem. How are you? You got exposed? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Hi. Oh my god, it's 4 a.m., but I'm not going to bed. Oh, let me take a quick break, though. I'm going to do some stretches, And I need to get the headphones off of my ears for like a second, because at least they're not giving me a headache, but they're just so sensitive. But let me see if I can find the exercise video for you guys. Drink water? Yeah. I'll drink it right now. Here we go. Alright. I'll be back once this video is done. Going to play the meme.
Hello, Leon here from backintelligence.com, and today I have 7 specific upper back stretches for you. Okay, so these are stretches that are going to open up your shoulder blade area, your shoulders, your neck area, all that kind of stuff. Now, if you haven't subscribed to this YouTube channel, make sure you do so. Hit the subscribe button below, and let's get
Can you still hear me? Oh, I'm still here. Actually, I'm just going to follow along with this.
Is the eagle pose. So clasp your right elbow over your left elbow, and then also clasp your hands. So you're going to be all intertwined here, feeling a stretch in your shoulder blades. So your shoulder blades are going to be opening up. You're going to be stretching the rhomboids, and going to be really opening up.
And also from experience of like phases where I do these exercises and then drop off, literally, you'll like start feeling better, but you're not actually cured or anything. So you have to like make shit like this like your forever routine. It fucking sucks, but I feel like it'll be worth it. I'm gonna, for the 50th time, I'm going to try to like keep doing these, cause like I just go through periods where it's like so rough, but this has been helping me, and it hasn't taken me that many days of like somewhat consistently doing this to start feeling like better and being able to have like longer sessions at the computer. It's been really nice.
That upper back, and you want to hold it for about 20 to 30 seconds, and then you can see here how my shoulders are getting apart, so you should feel a nice stretch. And then after you've done one side, just bring the other hand over the other one. So now the left elbow goes on top of the right one. You clasp the hands and again hold it. Now we're gonna do the side lat stretch. So bring your arms up overhead, and then
hate this the one the most.
To the side. What you don't want to do is you don't want to angle yourself forward like I'm showing right now. This is the wrong way. Make sure you're going up and over to the side, okay? That's all you want to do, because you want to feel the stretch in your lat muscle, okay? From your armpit to your hip. And then we're going to do the other side again. Clasp your hands together and then stretch to the side. Make sure you stretch up and to the side. Not just to the side, but make sure you're going up as well. That's very important. Next one, we're gonna do the upper trapezius stretch. So bring one arm behind the back and then bring the other ear to your shoulder, and just gonna hold it like that. So it's just a side stretch. And make sure you're not bringing your shoulder up when you're stretching here, because you want to make sure you're pressing that shoulder down so that you can really feel that stretch. And then when you're done one side, switch over to the other side. So bring one hand behind your back, the other one on the head, and then bring your ear to your shoulder. Again, feeling a nice stretch on that other side. Now we're going to go to the levator scapular stretch. It starts exactly the same way as the other one, so go to the side. But then you're going to angle your head down to look at your pocket, and then use the arm on top to bring your head down a little bit more and exaggerate the stretch a little bit more. And you want to hold it for about 20 to 30 seconds. Switch sides. Again, start by going to the side first, ear to the shoulder, and then angle your head down to look at your pocket. Make sure you're not collapsing your torso, so pull in your core muscles. Now we're going to do the tabletop stretch. So you're going to walk back.
This one I can't do. Not here anyway.
Now we're going to go.
Comey, stop harassing me.
And just feel a nice.
This one is like the painful one. This is the one that I feel the most. But I like to do it because I can tell that it's targeting what I need.
A W letter, and then bring it up to the Y. This one is particularly great to do as a posture break. You can even do it while you're seated at your desk. So you're gonna stretch out those shoulder blades, that mid back that gets very tight. So this is a great stretch. Make sure you're not shrugging your shoulders and you keep a tight core throughout this little stretch. Alright, I hope you enjoyed these 7 upper back stretches, and if you did, please give us a like, as well as make sure you subscribe to this YouTube channel to get more videos like this. Also, if you'd like to get 3 posture exercises from Dr. Oliver,
my room is...
send them to you. These posture exercises are step-by-step videos.
My room is pouring hot air into my room. Like, I literally have a fan on to try and combat how hot it feels. Why is my room always hot? Like, oh, because it's winter. Don't you want to not be cold? It's like, bro, my room is pouring hot air in my room even when it's summer. It's like I'm cursed, and I'm the only person in the house that has to deal with it. Everyone else is like, oh, it's too cold in here. It's like, pff, I wish I knew what that felt like, bro. But, yeah, those exercises, especially the A pose one, or the Y one, my bad. Y pose. That one just like, man, you really feel it. And I've been doing these for like maybe a week, maybe slightly less than that. And I mean, my God, I went from it being like, wow, this is agonizing, like kind of hurts. Kind of like in a good way, but it still hurt pretty bad. And to now I do it and I still feel like pain a little bit, but it feels nice. So, and anytime I do an exercise and it hurts and feels good at the same time, it tells me like, okay, I need to like keep doing this. So I'm gonna like kind of stay on it, cause like my God, if this was like a few weeks ago, I would not be on the stream still. All right, let's get through this. I go here. Maybe I should have done that with the more metallic ones. It's like, I wish I could save my progress in this game. Like, it doesn't... I don't think it has any, like, password systems. So, unfortunately, even though I've come a long way, I do have to go to bed eventually. I'm not tired at all, though. But I also had a, I had, like, a pumpkin latte, which got some caffeine in me, like, a little bit later in the day. After having a matcha latte, too. That always makes me sleepy. Oh, I got it! That wasn't actually that hard. Hold on. Test. Okay, I'm back. Okay, fuck. I also don't really know how, like... There's multiple characters that you could play as. I don't really know what the difference between them all is. I know, like, in other puzzle versus games, there's definitely differences, but I don't know how it works with this exactly. Okay, this isn't going good. I've already lost, I think. It's like they keep not giving me any gray. Ugh. And they're calling me Aho, and I know what that means. And they call you Aho in Yoshi's story, too. Like, I think it's like the snow level where all the birds are, like, flying around calling you idiot. And it's like, it's a Yoshi game. Why are they so mean? Yoshi's, like, cute. Like, you should be, like, nice if you're in a Yoshi game. Bro, imagine if, like, Yoshi had a gun like Sonic did. No, I mean Shadow did. My bad, sorry. They just look so, like... Just keep mixing them up. But that would have been kind of cool. Mario never got an edgy phase in the 2000s. Just water phase. And galaxy phase. Please don't, I don't want to die. Wait, is this weight-based? That's fucking not. Please give me a red... This game is rigged! Give me a... Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh! Okay. I haven't lost. Oh, I just realized I don't have my controller. Okay. Please, red? Red, please. Oh, come on, this game is so rigged! Hmm. Red. No. Wait, no, I don't know. I have why do they have Periwinkle and Silver look so similar to each other? I like the Periwinkle the most, though, because it kind of reminds me of, Opalite. Uh-oh. I think... No. I'm not gonna give up hope yet. Here we go. Wait. Nope, that's not a good idea. Okay. Also, I hope you guys don't mind if I get a little bit quiet. Now I'm just kind of like playing just to play for the sake of the game. Now I can have it be like game ambience for you. We could pretend like it's a lawn play. Although, if I talk occasionally, then it's not lawn play anymore. Oh, yes! Oh, stop giving me this. Because it's like, it's hard for me to like, because I don't want to like quit. Eventually I have to hard cap. Let's say after I do, 3 more? Then I'll just force myself to end no matter what. 3. So this is 1. I'm gonna write 1, because I'm literally gonna forget. Unless I'm like stuck on 1 for 30 minutes. 1. Oh, this is gonna be quick. Alright, 1. Okay. 2. I knew it would go this way, too, because the difficulty is like roller coaster. It's like you'll deal with like a really hard one, and then just the easiest shit after it. Oh, I was focusing again on, like, the color that I have coming up. And then I got distracted and shot it. I'm gonna put this right here. Oh, come on. This was supposed to be easy. Wait. Ew. Oh, come on! No! Oh! Oh! Well, that was fucking easy. Okay, last one. And then I have to start it all over again the next time I stream it. So none of this matters. Oh, this... Wait, this isn't a hard one. I was thinking that it was like... There's one that's like this that's weighted, I think, later on. That's really hard. Unless I already did it. Alright. I think it's game over for this. Hold on. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. It's over. I feel like if I didn't accidentally miss some of my shots by just aiming really shitty, but now I have the dot. It's like, no, I would have liked one more, like, chance. I wish, like, they would prompt you and be like, oh, would you like to switch to the dot now? And I could just say no. And then maybe they could just ask me again every single time I die, which could get annoying too, but I'll just deal with it. Almost done. Wait, I don't want a red. Hello, and okay. See, that makes it easier because it literally tells me it's going to connect. Good morning. Oh, were you saying wow because, like, I'm up literally, like, at, like, 4 a.m.? It's 4:30 a.m. more like. But I'm actually about to go to bed. Well, I'm not actually gonna sleep. I'm just gonna stop streaming and, like... Well, then I do my busy work. Then I upload the VODs and do the thumbnail and all that stuff. Ugh. This game is... I'm just closing out of it. This game is really addictive. It is a really good game. I need to actually play more of the series. Even though I haven't ever beaten this one. Only got into the end. But, wow, it's Christmas. Hold on, actually really cold. Let me put my cloak on. I don't want to, like, freeze to death. Wait. Oh, I don't have background music anymore. Hold on. Let me find cutesy Nintendo. Been playing the Yoshi Woolly World music a lot lately. How about this? Have it be a little bit, like, audible. No, it was wow at your 7 a.m. or 7 stream streak. Do I normally destroy it easier earlier? I gotta get back on that then. But just wanted to thank everybody for, like, hanging out with me, keeping me company for tonight. It was a lot of fun. I am very sorry that I wasn't able to draw though, but I'll have to just figure something out regarding that. I guess I don't know. I can't force myself to have the energy to draw, which sucks because I accept commissions when I'm feeling pretty good, and then I'll get hit by the art block. And it'll last a little bit longer than I'm more comfortable with, you know. But I don't know. I'll figure something out. But gonna go ahead and plug all my stuff. So I got, oh wait, it's caps lock. Got my Twitter where I post updates of, like, when I'm gonna stream, etc., etc. Little edits, VTuber shit, art sometimes, and then also got the Dollhouse Discord, where I hang out. And lurk. I type in there too. Aside that, I will be back tomorrow on my channel. I'm going to be streaming Power Wash Simulator with my friend Blintilda. Let me go ahead and pull that thumbnail up to make this more fancy. Look at that. Look at how happy we are. But yeah, tomorrow with Bluntilda at 6 p.m. Eastern time. So we'll be doing that. I just remembered. I'm gonna have to wake up and I gotta watch something with my mom. I think we're gonna try to watch Beetlejuice 2. Because I had her watch Beetlejuice 1 because she's actually never seen it, which was kind of surprising. Beetlejuice is actually pretty good. When I first saw it, I wasn't sure about it. I'm like, this is okay. But I think upon like rewatching it 1 or 2 more times, I grew to like it a lot. I think I need to give Edward Scissorhands another chance though, because I saw that and I'm also like, it's okay. But I like Tim Burton's other stuff more. But yeah, that's basically my plans for tomorrow. So not a lot of time for art, and then Sunday, nothing that pertains to you, but I'm gonna be hanging out with somebody and playing like Assless, and I look forward to that. I'm gonna try to bring my other friend into it, which is lucky because the person that I'm playing with is also friends with the person who I'm gonna suddenly drag into to play with. I haven't played Atlas co-op before, so that'll be kind of cool. I haven't even played it single player that much, but also speaking of Atlas collabs, Assless collabs, I'm gonna be playing this with some people next Wednesday at I think 7 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know for sure. I think I have a scheduled thing on Twitter that we'll post later. Actually, let me check that now before I forget. Nope, I never ended up posting it. I'll worry about it later because I already got too much busy work to do. But I will see you guys later, and let's go ahead and find somebody that we can raid. Who is awake at 4 a.m.? That's the question. Not too bad, actually. There's times where I've streamed this late and there will be only 2 people around. So the fact that we have, like, a few options is very surprising. Let's see. Ooh. Wait a second. Is this person playing Metal Gear or are they playing Crash Bandicoot? I feel like we can raid Church again. They're playing Tekken? Oop, I didn't mean for that to happen. Yeah, let's go ahead and rate them. How long have they been streaming? 5 hours? Okay. Wait, are they ending? No, I don't think they are. Oh. It's nice to catch your stream. My buddy Zictor Siguana recommended you. Fun times. Oh, thank you so much for like dropping by. It was actually really nice meeting a lot of you. Like a lot of you I don't recognize, so nice to meet you guys, and thank you for hanging out. Hope you didn't mind my rants and babbles, and they're gonna be repetitive rants that people who like stay long term will hear over and over again. But always meeting new people who might not have heard it before, my rants and my rambles. Let's go ahead and raid Church. All right, I will see you guys later, and have a good night and happy holidays.